I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Find a screamer? Oh, a snitch, huh? Running native guards now, can't I?
Well, I think.
Him for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone, teleport everyone. Oh!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh my god. Yo, it's Xeno XP. We are back with another live stream. We're doing some Wuthering Waves. Oh my god. Right. So, yeah, we're just gonna get right into it. Grinding out some more Wuthering Waves. I might have to go for a wee bit as well because it's my brother's birthday today. But Jesus. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Fulvia! 2 large platters, please, with 2 bottles of heart pour. Oh, it's Lupa!
It's Lupa.
I heard she left the Bow of Legions.
That's enough, folks. You know the rules. No gossip outside the arena. Just dig in. Still got that fire, huh, Fulvia? You should talk. Finally cut ties with the Silvers, eh? With the way they handle the share of profits, you should have left sooner. Well, back then, a strong backer was exactly what I needed. Can't say it was all bad. So, this is your new partner. Looks like you can handle yourself. Well, well, you better prove it in Aegon then. By the way, Heart Pour is sold out today. Guess the celebrity branding really worked. What? Oh, come on!
What's heart pour?
A drink I endorsed. Most of the drinks I promoted were... but this one's actually really good. If my name's on it, you don't have to worry about quality. It's just that the taste... Well, let's just say it's meh. At best. Anyway, I'll get you a taste of Hartpaw later. For now, let's enjoy the meal. So, fellow warrior, any stories to share? There is still much to learn about each other.
Sure.
Hey Luke, got a message from old Abius. He said the new batch of restored footage just arrived, including those about Contender Mia. Oh, thanks! Oh, I almost forgot with everything going on lately.
Restored footage?
Recordings of major matches or famous contenders. Helpful for those who want to learn from them. F4 Augustas are the most popular. 4 years ago, she became the champion and a household name by crushing every single opponent. From there, she worked her way up into the F4 seat. But I prefer watching Contender Mia's matches over any of the past champions. I think she's got real heart. You can feel it, even through the recordings. The way she threw herself into every fight.
Do you think we'll face her in this Aegon?
Not likely. She disappeared during a great Aegon years ago. Some say she got tangled up in illegal betting scandals. Others think the pressure from her manager drove her to leave Septimont. There are plenty of rumors, but no one knows what really happened. Still, it's frustrating to just disappear halfway through. If you fail to make it to the end, people will see you as nothing.
Interesting.
Solace never disappoints. Their dishes hit the spot every time. Now that our bellies are full, time to relax.
Oh yeah, of course. Alright, let's do this and then I'm gonna go back to doing the
Leave it to me.
Such is that lesson.
fast travel. Oh, dude.
Get the champion special, and you'll be one step closer to victory.
Complete main quest, Shadow Glory first. No! Why? Alright, what I'm gonna do first, first and foremost, since we're just in the beginning of the stream, I'm gonna do some of these other ones first. I'm gonna go through these and then we're gonna try and get through. What level are we as well? Nearly level 45. If I can, I want to try and get through as many of these as possible, and then do the main story stuff. Because we can do that over the next course of. We can even do that. like tomorrow and stuff.
What happens next, Encore? Yeah, we want to hear the rest of the story. Oh, settle down, you two. The Woolly Warrior will come out once everyone's nicely in their seats. Plus, Encore's still waiting for a friend. Ah, there she is. Rover! Encore finally got to see you again. Encore was wondering if you'd come, and even had Cosmos and Cloudy go scouting for you. Encore wants you to come play with us and listen to our stories. Everyone was so busy the last time Encore's here in Jinzhou, we didn't even get to play together. But Encore won't let that happen again, because Encore's here on vacation this time. Of course they do. Everyone at Black Shores is really nice. Even someone as busy as Alto gets to have them. Anyway, since we finally got some free time, I told Alto I wanted to visit some friends in Jinzhou. Oh, but he just lay in his chair, bragged about how he has so much grown-up stuff to worry about, and was too busy for playtime. Poor grown-ups. They're always so busy. They don't even have time for stories. Well, too bad for Alto. All I could do was come here by myself with my stories and Alto's wallet. Right, let me introduce you to everyone. But I think most of them have heard about you already. Gather round, everyone. Encore presents to you Rover, savior of Jinzhou, hero of heroes. Oh, stop trying to hide it already.
What do you mean?
Yeah! Encore told us how you took out that giant TD like this, and that! So cool! Are you here for some stories, Big Hero? Yep! Encore's stories are really fun! Last time we had one about a big bad wolf that can turn itself into mist!
Sounds a lot like Alto.
Oh! There's this other story about a golden-eyed kitty and his little birdie friend with gray feathers.
This one's about me and Yang Yang.
Uh-huh. There's plenty more of them. This time, Encore's got a whole new story to tell. It's about the adventures of the Woolly Warrior. You'll love it.
Okay.
That's right. Adventures are the best. So, want to hear Encore's stories? If you enjoy stories, Rover, you might even get to go inside one. What do you say, Woolies? Ah!
Go inside a story. Is Encore using some kind of metaphor? Doesn't hurt to check it out, I guess.
Great! Come, Encore has even saved a front row seat just for you. All right, settle down, everyone. The story's about to start.
I see what they called her Encore. Encore. I'm joking. This controller's got it's literally only this game that has it.
All right, settle down, everyone. The story's about to start. Is it about the gray birdie? We didn't get to finish it last time. Nope. Today's story will be about the Woolly Warrior and how she makes her wishes come true. The story begins in a land of boundless imagination, known as the Woolly Kingdom. Legend says that deep within the kingdom's castle lies a magical gateway. Whoever passes through it can have any wish come true. To reach this gateway, you must first go over a great many obstacles. Yet, countless adventurers still choose to embark on this journey, for each holds wishes to fulfill. Before setting off on their quests, Fairy Cloudy will ask them, should you pass through this mythical gateway, you will be granted endless wealth and honor, along with a treasure trove of unforgettable memories. Now, answer me this. What drives you to venture on this risky journey? If you'd ask me, I'd choose wealth. That way, I can buy all the starflakes I can eat.
I'd definitely choose honor. That way I'll be famous, and everyone would shout my name whenever they see me. Wherever.
What about you, brave adventurer? Do you seek riches or fame?
Neither. Do you know what I wish for? Getting Looper in thing.
That's something the Woolly Warrior would say. Maybe the two of you can team up and adventure together. See? Everyone's wishes are different, which also makes their journeys unique. And among these people, there's a small adventurer that goes by the name of Woolly Warrior. When asked about her desires, she replies, I do not seek wealth or honor. Blah! Fairy Cloudy, greatly puzzled by this reply, goes on to ask, if you desire neither wealth nor honor, why do you choose to venture to the Gateway of Wishes? I have but one wish, to be reunited with my family. Fairy Cloudy nods in approval and offers her guidance to the little warrior. Very well. Then believe in my tale and close your eyes, little warrior and her companions. When you open your eyes, a brand new adventure shall unfold before you. Once we've completed this story together, your wishes will all be granted. So, does the Woolly Warrior's companion accept this invitation?
Hell no! Don't close your eyes! No! Open them!
Oh, where am I?
Hey, hey! Over here!
Get down from there.
Is that Encore? I should go check it out.
You must be new to this place. Are you also searching for the Gateway of Wishes?
Gateway of Wishes? Looks like I'm inside Encore's story somehow.
That's great! How about we team up? I have a wish I want to make too. Since it's your first time here, everything must feel strange to you, huh? This is the Woolly Kingdom, a land filled with lots and lots of woolies. Look, even the clouds are shaped like them. You're in luck. I know this place like the back of my hand. I can be your tour guide. Yippee! Let's go. Fairy Cloudy told me that as long as we walk along this path, we'll get there eventually. Once we're there, I gotta make her tell us where all the treasure is hidden. Please don't hurt me! I'm just an ordinary box! Beware! This is where many begin. When the story gets longer, so will the paths ahead. We might even come across broken bridges and stuff. Since we'll only be telling the... You're in for some surprises. Bah! Look at all these monsters. Let's beat them up. Oh, you're finally here. Those terrible monsters. This is Cloudy Fairy. She gets scared pretty easily, but she's really nice and will give us directions.
She's even got all the settings prepared and everything.
So, you're searching for the Gateway of Wishes. All you need to do is follow this path and collect 3 relics. Yes! The first relic is the Sword of Courage. To obtain it, you'll have to face all of your challenges head-on. Be careful. Next, the Shield of Faith. This is a tricky one, but so long as you believe in yourself, you'll find it eventually after searching, and finally, the Wreath of Hope. A crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts. Never withers, forever blossoming. Once you've gathered all 3 relics, the Gateway of Wishes will open before you. Perfect. Now that we have clues about the relics, Woolly Warrior's adventures are officially a go. All we need to do now is go through this door and we'll be back to the real world. Oh, thank you, Fairy Cloudy. You're very welcome, dear. If you have any more questions, do come back anytime. Bye-bye now.
Da 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 do, bo bo ba da da dum, ba da da dum da dum, ba da dun 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 dun.
Welcome back from the Woolly Kingdom. Yuppers! It's where all the Woolly stories begin. Cosmos and Cloudy's home. With their help, Encore can even invite friends for a visit. But not everyone, though. The Woolly Kingdom won't welcome anyone who thinks the stories are just made up. You're different. You're one of Encore's best friends and have listened to my stories. So Encore wanted to give you a surprise. I know, right? You and I work great as a team. Encore really enjoys this story. In it, Woolly Warrior and her companions work their way out of all kinds of trouble. Just like we did. Mom said that as long as you believe, the stories will give you strength. So whenever I think of them, it makes my heart feel warm. And Encore wants to share this warm feeling with you and make you happy too. Because Encore loves to play an adventure with you. It's just that everyone was so busy last time. But this time, Encore's here on vacation. Curious about what happens next in the story, Rover? If you are, you should join Encore's adventure team. That way, we can go and find out its ending together. Oh, it's not make-believe. This is a serious adventure game. I've been playing it ever since I was little. It'll be a blast. This time, you can be the team captain, and I can be the vice captain. Now, for our first team assignment, let's go find out everyone's thoughts on the story. The joys of the story should be shared with everyone. It's not just my story. Once we know what the audience thinks, we'll know how to work on the story going forward. After all, it's the applause that makes for a curtain call.
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Look, that girl by herself over there. Encore wonders what she thinks about the story. Come on, let's go ask her. you all by yourself over here. What's your name?
I'm Ying.
Ying. Got it. This is Rover. She's the captain of Team Woolly.
Yes. Hello. You're here to ask about my thoughts on the story, right? I actually have something to ask you.
Ask away. Encore will answer anything.
Okay. Is it true that after gathering all 3 relics, you can have your wishes come true?
Yeah, it's what it says in the story.
I'd like you to see this.
Let me see. It's a map on a piece of wood. That looks like a lighthouse. And a giant rock over here. But Encore can't really tell exactly where it is. Whoa, you can tell just from that? Oh, you must have been to every corner of Jinzhou. There. An area on the map is circled out with a sword-shaped sign on it. Wait. Could this be a treasure map? That sign must be the Sword of Courage. Uncle remembers that at some point of the story, the woolly warrior will get her hands on a treasure map. This map, where did you find it?
It's from my mom. This map is a promise we made. Mom took me to a play one time. I remember in that play, the adventurers wanted to have their wishes come true. So with the Woolly Fairy's help, they set off to find the legendary relics. Just like in the story you told us. After watching it, I asked Mom all the time if these relics that could make wishes come true were real, and whether we could go look for them. But she was always busy with work as a ranger, so she wasn't home much.
Interesting.
Then, one day, Mom gave me this treasure map. She said she got it from the Woolly Fairy, and it's for one of the hidden relics. She told me next time she came back from work, she would go relic hunting with me, and that I wouldn't have to be afraid of anything with her around. She wanted me to think hard about what I'd wish for most once we found all the relics. I thought of a lot of wishes. I wanted to have all the starflakes I could eat. Lots and lots of new toys. But now, I only have one wish. I want to see my mom again. There are so many things I want to tell her. The grown-ups all said that Mom was on a mission somewhere far, far away. But I felt like they were hiding something from me. I knew Mom was never coming home. But I just wanted to see her again. And then I thought of her treasure map. I told Dad about the map. And he just hugged me and didn't say anything. But when I heard your story, I was thinking, if it's all true, then maybe, just maybe...
Then you should join our team. Encore knows that grown-ups always say that kind of thing just to be nice. Most of them are okay, just a little stuffy sometimes. Encore's heard a lot of them before, so Encore can tell what's real and what's not. Like this treasure map, It's 100% real, that's for sure.
You really think so?
Yup, trust me. Since your mom left you this treasure map, then there's more reason we should go look for it. Plus, Rover and I are searching for an ending to the story. Now, the clue to the ending is right in our hands. What do you say, Captain? Let's get this journey started! Team Wooly is ready to roll out. Objective, the 3 relics. I'm not really familiar with Jinzhou. Have you ever been to that place, Ying?
Yeah. Mom would sometimes take me on a field trip there. But she warned me not to go there alone, because TDs might show up.
That's why she said she wanted to go with you together.
All right then, it's settled. Let's go. Got no time to waste.
Sweet. Alright. So, whatever this is...
According to the treasure map, the sword should be around here somewhere.
Why are there so many Tic Tacs? Are they having a party?
They look really angry.
No need to be afraid, Ying. We'll keep you safe. You probably don't know this, but Woolly Warrior once met a huge cat monster 100 times stronger than her, and she was so scared that her legs were trembling.
Really?
That's right. But even so, she stood her ground. Because she had all of her friends behind her, she had to fight. Just like the situation we're in now. You can't let a few small TDs beat you down.
Let's make this quick, Encore. Leave it to me.
Be gone, wicked souls!
You two were incredible.
You betcha! Wait till you see what else we can do. Am I right, Rover? We'll take on anything they chuck at us. Quick! Let's check and see if the sword's around here. Is that some kind of puzzle over there? Do we need to put something inside of it to activate it? Oh, it's a bit too high for Ying and me to reach.
I got it. Looks like we just need to place the treasure map on top.
Whoa, there's another puzzle.
Was it not in the story before?
Well, random. We're so high up. This is even higher than any of the climbing games Mom and I used to play.
Just keep looking ahead and it won't be as scary. It's easy. Here, watch.
Wind guide me.
So, is this the sword in a story that can slice through anything?
It doesn't look like it.
It's the mountain chopping sword of courage.
Huh. The sword's actually made out of wood. And it's missing a small piece too. Look, there's a letter.
What does it say?
My dear little warrior, you found the first relic. Right now, you must be thinking, what a plain-looking sword. How could this ordinary wooden sword possibly be the legendary sword of courage? Don't feel disappointed just yet. Think back on what you've been through so far. All the challenges you faced along the way. The waves under your feet felt so high to you, and the treasure chest above seemed ever so far away. Yet still, you continued to climb the mountains, every step of the way, until you finally reached the peak. Your courage has been heard. And this seemingly ordinary wooden sword
Is the proof of your courage.
Yeah, that's what it says in the letter. How did you know, Encore?
Did it also appear in other Woolly stories?
Anything else? Did the letter mention any clues about the next relic? We still have 2 to go.
Yes. It goes on to say, "Oh, little warrior, your adventure doesn't end here. To have your wishes come true, courage alone is not enough. You need not look far, as the shield that symbolizes faith is buried right beneath your very feet. In a land covered in sand, treasures may lay, or there may be nothing at all. A land covered in sand."
I know just the place.
Then let's go check it out. Sounds like it'll be a treasure hunt in the sand.
Alright, here we go.
Wind guide me.
We're here! At long last, the brave adventurers reach their second destination. And thus, they start a hunt for the legendary Shield of Faith on this sand-covered beach. They say only the bravest adventurers can find it, as it puts their will to the test. Yeah, that's the spirit. Yin can go left, Encore will go right, and you can take care of the middle. If anyone finds anything interesting, show me and we can take a look at it together.
Okay.
Cherish every game. Bingo. This, There's a letter attached to it. I should bring it over to Encore and Ying.
Well, did you find the shield? Way to go! I know who to call if I ever need to find something. I'll go get Ying.
This should be the shield mentioned in the story.
It's also made of wood.
But look how well made it is! With the sword of courage in one hand and the shield of faith in the other, it's an invincible combo. The person who crafted this shield really knew their stuff. Time for clues about the next relic, the Wreath of Hope. Hurry, Ying! What does it say?
Oh, okay. Let's see here. It says... Congratulations again to you, my little warrior. Although the bulk of your efforts were in vain, you did not give up and continued searching. Hence, this shield of faith is your well-deserved reward. If you ever feel lost in the future, why not take a moment and ponder on the meaning of your journey? The firm belief in our hearts shall guide us through darkness until we reach the light of hope. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, how can you find the Wreath of Hope? Bring with you your wishes and proceed to the Garden of Promise.
The garden?
The Garden of Promise. Oh, I think I might know where it is.
Fantastic! Then that's our next stop. Onwards!
Alright. Yeah.
This is it.
This place, feels empty. There's nothing here.
It is now. But it used to be filled with irises. This is my mom's garden. She used to love flowers and would plant a lot of them when she wasn't busy. Before she left, she asked me to help look after it and said she'd come see it with me when she's back. I watered them every day, hoping they could bloom longer. But these flowers only bloom for a short time. They all withered in the end. Dad told me, "Don't be sad, sweetie. It's the natural cycle of life." I understood that, but it always reminds me of my promise to Mom. I miss her so much. Now I see this shield and sword are all treasures that Mom left me. And here, I think she probably wanted to make a wreath with me using those flowers.
Oh, Ying.
Thank you, Encore and Rover. Actually, when I saw Dad looking sad while holding the map, I had the feeling that Mom might have left this treasure map to play a game with me. Maybe it is like what the grown-ups say. The Gateway of Wishes doesn't exist. And I may never get to see her again, talk to her, and tell her how much I've grown. But Mom must have wanted to give me a surprise. To make me happy. I am happy. Because we managed to find all the treasures she left behind together. I'll definitely find a nice place to keep this sword and shield safe. I think we should end our adventure here. Thank you, Encore and Rover.
Our captain hasn't announced the end of our adventure yet. And you're thinking about leaving already? Well, okay then. Let's call it a day right here. There's some stuff I need to wrap my head around too. I remember you asked me about the ending of the Woolly Warrior, right? Even though we finished finding the relics, Team Woolly's adventure goes on. There's still plenty of stories to tell. Oh,
Yeah.
I know. How about you come to Encore's story session tomorrow afternoon?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Tomorrow? You mean right here?
What deals do they have?
Yeah. If you want to find out what happens to Team Woolly, come over and listen to the rest of the story. Be there or be square.
Let me have a look.
Okay then. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yup! See you tomorrow, Ying. Do you think this is a good ending to the story?
I mean, it technically deserves a better ending.
Yeah. After all, Ying didn't receive the wreath, and she didn't get to see her mother. Even though in the end, the little warrior did manage to collect all of the relics left by her, realizing her mother's intentions. But Encore still feels like something's missing. In this ending, she didn't even make it to the Gateway of Wishes. Just like in the story of the Woolly Warrior. What do you think? Will the Woolly Warrior's wish come true in the end? If it comes true, then she should be able to see her family again. After such a wonderful and interesting adventure, she must have so much to say to them. But actually, there is no true ending to Woolly Warrior's story. Remember the play Ying told us about when she showed us the treasure map? Ying said she'd already forgotten what most of the play was about. All she could remember was that the hero had been searching for a legendary treasure to make their wishes come true. Ha! I knew straight away that the treasure map wasn't for the Woolly Warrior's sword. But it was a gift left to her by Ying's mother. Wanna guess how I found out? Yeah, that play was about the Woolly Warrior's story. And I remember each and every part of it. Because that play was a gift from my mom. Now time for a story from Encore. In this story, there are no exciting adventures, no terrifying monsters. It didn't happen once upon a time, and it's not somewhere far, far away. Rather, it's in a little room. Every night there's a little girl. She plays games with her mother. Playing as the Woolly Warrior. Together, she and her mom create story after story about courage and hope. It also happens in her theater. Every day, the little girl sits below the stage. The curtain rises and the music plays. She watches her mother set everything up, bringing the Woolly Kingdom from the story into real life. Little by little, the Woolly Kingdom becomes real, and the Woolly Warrior sets off on her adventure.
Yeah.
She first climbs the
No,
tallest mountain, looking for the legendary sword that can split mountains and seas. But it's really so the girl can prove how brave
Yo, Blade,
she
how's
is.
it going?
The
Welcome in.
toolbox was actually on the tallest shelf. The Woolly Warrior also searches every beach, looking high and low for the shield of faith that could brave any storm. Her house had many nooks and crannies after all. The raspberry candy her mom hid could be anywhere. Her mom recorded all the Woolly Warrior's adventures, so the Woolly Kingdom grew bigger and bigger, and the stories grew longer and longer. They even performed the
I was gonna say, is Nestor actually in the chat?
But the little girl's mom got sicker. At the last
Tired?
show,
Now my
just
brother was
before the Woolly Warrior got the
talking to
reason
me.
of hope, the show ended, but there was no encore.
Oh, I don't even know what to get, man. Yeah, nah, I thought Nestor was. When you said that, I was like, wait, is Nestor actually here?
Mom told me that once the applause starts at the final show of our tour, she'd take me onto the stage to make a wish. But she collapsed before the play ended. I was so scared. I tried to come up with ways to make her feel better. I even kept a daily to-do list. At the time, I thought that if I stayed a good girl like the characters in the stories, Mom would get better and better. But her illness got worse. She didn't get better. And the Gateway of Wishes never appeared. Encore didn't know what to do anymore. Mom just asked me to sit by her bed and tell her stories. So I told her about Warrior Cosmos, Fairy Cloudy, and many other things. She always smiled each time. It was right around that time when Cosmos and Cloudy appeared from the stories. Mom told me they're a part of life, and these stories will always be with me. After she left, Encore had to become the Woolly Warrior, going on adventures on her own. Whether it was in the orphanage or at the Black Shores, Encore would write down everything she experienced. With these stories, Mom will know what kind of adventures Encore had and all the friends Encore made. Later on, Encore wanted to continue writing the Woolly Warrior story. But this time, it's a bit different from before. Now she has her own friends. Friends that she can adventure together to find the Gateway of Wishes. Because finding that gateway is the only way she can tell all her stories to her mom. So, she knows how well she did. That's why. Yeah, she said she had a lot to say to her mother. Oh, just like me. There's so much Encore wants to say, and so many stories that Encore wants Mom to hear. Our time with Ying reminded me of all of that. Even though Woolly Warrior's story has no true ending, will Ying's be any different? Will she be able to make her wish come true? In the end, Ying said the adventure is over, and it's just a story. She said she was happy and satisfied with that. But Encore saw that look on her face. She looked really, really sad. Encore knows how it feels. Just like how it used to be. No matter what Encore did, Mom wouldn't get any better. My stories were the only things that could make her feel happy. It was Mom who made me understand the power of stories. That's why after I went on this journey alone, Cosmos and Cloudy came out of the land of imagination. And it's why Encore told Ying that our adventure should not end like this. This story deserves a better ending. Rover. Agreed. The story must have an ending. But what should we do? Oh, there's no way we can bring Ying's mother back. I mean, the Gateway of Wishes doesn't actually exist in real life. In the story?
I remember Cloudy said that if you ever find yourself in a pickle in real life, you can always go back to the Woolly Kingdom to search for clues. You also mentioned that's where the Gateway of Wishes is hidden, right? And you've always wanted to finish writing the story of the Woolly Warrior. This means the final stage of the story should be set inside the Woolly Kingdom.
Encore sees what you mean. Encore could invite you and Ying into the Woolly Kingdom and go on a real adventure with me, the Woolly Warrior. But, the kingdom isn't some place you can go willy-nilly. Only those who believe in the kingdom can visit. We should make a wreath for her and let her know that our adventure is not over. Encore remembers it went something like this. The wreath is a crown of flowers that can reflect a person's thoughts. Never withers, forever blossoming.
What you get?
How
The
are
what?
we gonna make it?
I can't unlock Mum's phone. Tell Mum there's the double cheeseburger deal. Could just get that. I don't know if Stephanie's getting a drink with it. Oh, she's getting the actual meal. I have no idea.
You mean Verena? That's right! Verena loves flowers. She's a flower's best friend. Let's see if she has any ideas.
Alright, sorry about that. Oh man. Yeah, it's my brother's birthday today, so it's like we're just trying to sort out food. But yes, I'm also bro. I'm still trying to pull this freaking character, bro. I wish that 10,000 freaking astrites was enough to pull that character. It should have really been enough, but
Hi, Rover. Oh, Encore's here too.
yeah.
How's it been? Are you here to see the new blossoms? You'll have to wait a while. They're still a bit shy. Hey, Verena!
Yeah, that's the one I was on
not
about.
Exactly? We're here to ask you how we can make the Wreath of Hope. The Wreath of Hope? I see. You want to help finish the story Ying's mother left her and make her wish come true. But I don't know how to make such a wreath either. According to the story, this wreath is made of various kinds of flowers. It can reflect a person's thoughts, and it must blossom forever and never wither. The flowers that can reflect people's thoughts, the ones that I can think of are water lamps. These flowers emit a faint glow at night, and passers-by use them to guide their way. Or wintry bells. Wintry bells bloom in cold and snowy weather. Seeing them in a cold winter will definitely make you happy. It can also be duvetches. Due to their sweetness, they remind people of sugary candies. However, these flowers all bloom in different seasons, so it'll be hard to put them together, let alone have them blossom forever and never wither. Yeah, I remember you created a Blake bloom for Rover that one time. That's a bit different. Flowers made with Forte are just artificial creations. They can easily break up without actual substance. It's not the same as life. Every life has its own journey, from blooming to withering, recording the feelings of every moment along the way. Feelings? Oh, I know! Since we can't really make a wreath of flowers exactly like the one in the story, we could make one using our feelings. Yeah, exactly. When me and Mom made wreaths, she'd always ask me to pick my favorite flowers. If I was feeling happy, I would choose a bright red flower since it made my heart feel warm. And if I was feeling unhappy, I would take a blue one. At this point, it really doesn't matter what kind of flower it is. All that matters is everyone's feelings. We should make a wreath and tell Ying our wishes to make our dreams come true. I see what you mean. A wreath made with feelings. With that, you can express yourself. That's right! Let's find flowers that can express our feelings. When she sees the wreath, she'll definitely realize that the story of our team is still going. This way, we can all visit the Woolly Kingdom together, and maybe our wishes can come true. Do you mind if I help? Once you've collected enough flowers, bring them to me. I'll help you weave them into a wreath. Great! Oh, thank you, Verena. Off we go!
Do I actually have to do that?
If you find a flower that...
Two Duvetch and two Angelic. Is that it? That's lemongrass. That's dog shit. Anyway. 1. 2.
Have you found the flowers you want? Look how pink it is! You must have been in a really good mood when you picked this one. And these? These are Encore's picks. That's quite the selection, Encore. What do they all represent? Have a look at this one. It's gold and shiny, and it matches the color of your eyes, Rover. Encore picked flowers that resemble everyone. If we put them together, they can represent our whole team. Oh, that's pretty special. I'm sure it'll look really nice once they're all together. Oh, one more thing, Verena. Can you leave a spot here on the reef? Leave a spot? It's for Ying. We don't know what kind of flower represents Ying's feelings, so we should leave a spot and let her decide which feeling to put on there. Got it. I'll take it from here. Thank you so much, Verena. Rover, when the reef is done, we can go tell Ying the rest of the story. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon.
Sweet. Okay. So, I want to try and get 10 things, and then I'm gonna try and do more polls. Hopefully we can get a looper either today or maybe next week. It'll probably be maybe next week, if I'm honest. It'll probably be next week, which is gonna suck. Because I reckon we're like coming towards the end of the story. But it is what it is, basically. What is it? What does it come with a drink?
Cherish every game.
I'll just go with a cola. Wait, 1. Cheers.
Leave it to me.
I can't believe it.
I have to go all the way back.
Leave it to me.
Can you believe it?
Can't believe this.
The wicked will face judgment. Ow! Wind be my blade.
Oh wait.
Leave it to me.
Heavens, descend! Be gone, wicked souls! The knight's challenge has arrived.
Yo, Kaiser. Guess what happened? Oh god, here we go. What happened? What happened this time, bro?
Rover, you're here!
Today I'm leaving to go back to college, and I contacted my principal. Said no PCs allowed, only laptops. Wait, what?
You're right on time. Encore has just set everything up. See this little stage? Cosmos and Cloudy helped me set it up. Pretty impressive, don't you think? Cloudy says, right on! That's teamwork for ya! I know this is just a small stage for storytelling. I wanted to try the way Mom used to do it. She and I started the Woolly Warrior story after all. Besides, it'll be more fun this way. Encore wonders if Ying will show up today. We didn't really pinky promise.
Oh, dude, that sucks. So you got that repaired for literally... So wait, do you have a laptop or?
Encore, Rover, sorry for the wait. Thank you.
All right, now that Team Woolly is fully assembled, is everyone ready for the story?
Ready? At this stage.
This is the small stage Encore made for the play, where the warrior's adventure continues. Does anyone remember where we last left off?
Oh, I know. The Woolly Warrior was trying to find the 3 relics, but I'm not sure if she will find them or not.
That's right! The Woolly Warrior sets out to find the 3 relics. This time, she's not alone. She tries to climb to the top of the highest mountain with her trusty companions. With the mountain being so high up, the waves raging below them, she nearly falls several times, but her friends manage to keep her steady. In the end, she obtains the legendary Sword of courage. Later, she arrives at the beach, filled with sand as far as the eye can see. She searches and searches, and all she can find are just some tiny shells. But with the help from her friends, the shield of faith is uncovered. Only the wreath remains.
Will she find it?
Unfortunately, no. After reaching the mythical sea of flowers, all the flowers have withered. No matter where she searches, the wreath of hope is nowhere to be found.
Just like us.
Yet, her companions want to finish this adventure for her. They gather flowers and weave their feelings into the shape of a crown. The pink flowers are meant to make her feel happy. The blue flowers are hopes that she will not be scared of any obstacles. This wreath brings together all the feelings and emotions of the companions during their adventure. Their gift to her.
And that is the moral of this story.
Her companions remark so. The wreath isn't fully completed. It's missing a very important flower. Ying, this wreath is missing the flower that represents your feelings and wishes.
My feelings. I know. It's missing an iris. I've always wanted Mom to see a garden full of blooming irises. But those irises have already withered.
What if we could find one?
Find one?
What if we could find an iris and the Gateway of Wishes? Will you want to continue on this adventure, Ying?
Of course. But I thought there was no such thing as the Gateway of Wishes. It only exists in the story. In the story?
That's right! Because stories aren't just stories. When you believe in them, they'll really exist. Just like how it is now. With everyone's feelings combined into the wreath, it slowly turns into a door that leads to the deepest parts of the Woolly Kingdom. Inside, the irises continue to bloom. So, do you believe in it and choose to continue this adventure?
I believe.
Great! Off we go!
Alright, I can talk now. Alright, I don't. My mum said her sister's gonna buy me a MacBook. Hey, I mean, I hope that works out for you, mate. Swear to God, if that motherfucker says no, I'm gonna. Oh my God. I'm gonna be honest. I really do hope that the guy allows you to use your PC, because that'll be fucked otherwise.
Would you look at the sky? So this is the Woolly Kingdom.
Rover and I can be your guide. This story is gonna be longer than the last one. It looks like there'll be more puzzles to solve and more monsters to fight. And the door to make wishes should be in the deepest part. What are your orders, Captain?
Yes. I want to find the Gateway of Wishes and then see my mom again.
Let's get going. Woolies, let's race!
How do we get across?
No worries. We can use that platform down there to fly across. for Encore's aerial recon.
There's a puzzle.
Finders, Encore knows what to do. Encore played these with Mom before. All we need to do is match the patterns on the wall and it's open. Great job, Rover. An
I did that by
airstream.
accident.
We can use it to fly up.
Looks like we've reached the end. That was fun. It's another one of those puzzles. I know. Let's look around for clues.
Wow!
There are so many monsters.
They're not stopping anything.
Yeah. Oh, Mom gave me this sword that can cut through anything. Take this!
Two black sheep. All the rest are white stars.
More puzzles here.
Those markings in the other room must be clues.
Sounds like an airstream appeared. Let's head back and check it out.
Easy peasy,
Are we
mate.
flying again?
Yay! Fly time!
Easy peasy, easy peasy, easy peasy.
Wind guide me.
Oh, I bet.
The wind is so strong! Is it taking us straight to the Gateway of Wishes?
What happened here?
Don't worry. Stuff like this happens all the time. This means the story of the Woolly Kingdom is changing. But that's not enough to beat the warriors.
Wind guide me.
This is a puzzle for something and I don't know what it is. Get down. Screw it.
an unexpected discovery.
Monsters? I'm not scared. I have Mom's sword and shield with me.
Cherish every gain.
Right. I don't think I can go back now. Fuck. No. Nope. Yeah, never mind. Screw it, we ball. We ball it.
Remnants
ball
of
it.
the past.
Oh shit, yeah, grapple. Good point. What the fuck?
Wind guide me.
What kind of BS is that, bro?
Feeling stuck? Why don't we search around for clues?
Racist game. I'll be fine. Cheers. Cheers. Funny.
Wind guide me.
Boing!
We're
Boing!
almost there.
Boing!
After passing every trial set before him, the Flower of Hope is finally within the warrior's reach behind this door. Maybe this door leads to the Gateway of Wishes, where countless warriors once hoped to pass through to have their wishes come true. And now, the warriors will find out what kind of monsters or treasures are hidden behind the door. Is everyone ready?
Ready. I'll be able to see my mom soon.
Right. Through the door we go.
I have a feeling there's gonna be a boss.
Out of nowhere, a group of Gulpuffs appear. But they are no match against the mighty warriors. With the sword of courage in their hands, there's no fear holding them back as they slice through these monsters with ease.
What boss?
This is a mom's favorite. I want her to see it too.
We should make our wish.
Oh, yes.
Telling me can wait.
Look! Because of the brave warrior's wishes, the story has a happy ending. Your
You can wait
wish
for
has come true.
another year.
She can tell her everything now.
Hello, BFK. I'm just gonna call you that.
Mom, there's so much I wanted to tell you.
That is a
So
long
many
name.
Stories you need to hear. Oh.
It's a very happy story.
There has to be more, right? And just like that, the little warrior's wish has come true, put in a perfect ending to this adventure story. The warrior finally gets to meet her mother, telling her all the stories and words she has always wanted to tell. But the warrior's journey won't end here, as the path ahead is a long one.
Encore, Rover, thank you both so much. I finally got to see her, and we talked so much. I told her how much I've missed her, how I found the treasures she left behind, and how I met both of you. I never thought I'd see her again. So, I want you to have this. Yes. I know you still have more adventures ahead. So I'd like this wreath to keep you company. I want to go back and tell my dad this story now, and tell him what my mother said to me. So, this is where we say goodbye.
Be sure to share our story with everyone.
I will. Goodbye.
Time for another feedback session from the audience. What do you think of this story? Encore loves this ending. The woolly warrior finally fulfilled her wish, and she got to tell her mother all her stories about the companion she got to meet. Who she went on adventures with, defeating all kinds of monsters that stood in their way. Their search for the sword and shield as a team,
and how they put together the Reef of Hope. We've been to many places together, but there's so much more to go, and so many adventures and stories to write about. These stories are an extension of life. They are. Yeah, stories with happy endings. Mom said the same thing. Yeah. Encore had never thought of such an ending when telling the Woolly Warrior story in the past. I really enjoyed how it ended. The story of the Woolly Warrior's search for the relics is finished, and my vacation is about to end. It's time to head back to Black Shores. Well, we're kind of busy over there most of the year. No biggie. Even though this story is over, Encore will make sure to prepare a new adventure next time we meet. Let's be on the same team together. And you can still be the captain. Wanna do a pinky promise?
No. Pardon me.
I pinky promise that we'll write as many stories as we can together. As a team. Pinky promised.
Dun 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 dun. Really? God damn it. I only need one more, bro. Wait, we might be able to. Hold on. How much is? Oh, it's 160, isn't it? God damn it! Do it! I'm out like by 30 points. What time is it now? I'll tell you what. We'll do one more story. We'll do one more story because these stories they take a while. I'm gonna be honest. They should put at least 200. The length of time these take, 200 to 300 astrite per story, bro. These take ages. These take longer than the story. Parts of these take longer than the actual main story, bro. Some of them. Give me a moment. One moment. Oh. That is hilarious. Right, I'm back. Right, let's get into the next story. Let's get into the next story, shall we?
The midnight chime has faded, yet the night endures. Restless hearts long for an understanding that should be ours. In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. This should be the place Capello mentioned in his invitation.
With this invitation, I wish to personally thank you for all you have done for the Montelli family, and to amend the slight misstep in your reception. I hope this gesture will help to mend any misunderstandings and strengthen our alliance. In the name of the Montellis, I shall honor my allies as I do my own kin and blood. In the freest place of Raguna, I await your arrival. Yours sincerely, Capello Montelli.
I knew it. Another invitation. That's kind of their signature, huh? But this wasn't Carlotta. Who's this Capello guy? Oh yeah, the big boss of the vault and all that jazz. Guess it won't hurt swinging by Carlotta's family. They do owe us a big one. I bet he's got something good planned. A pile of money. Maybe a mega feast! Ugh. I've been feeling pretty weird lately. My head's all wobbly. I might not be able to show right when you need me. Okay, you've got this. If anything happens, just smash your way through. Anyway, I'll leave this to you then. Oh, but hey, if you ever need my help, just give me a shout, okay?
To locate me so precisely and deliver the invitation right into my hands. This Capello Montelli knows what he's doing.
Forgive me for not meeting you properly until now. Guest from the Black Shores, laureate of the Carnival, savior and friend of the Montellis. Your presence is an honor. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Capello Montelli, Carlotta's uncle, son of the Padrino, and the next head of the family.
Given Capello's stature, a private meeting at this hour? Is it really just about gratitude?
Without you, the traitors wouldn't have been captured, and I freed from their hands. While Carlotta has expressed our family's gratitude, I feel obliged to do it in person. But unfortunately, the traitors had little to offer, and the one behind them is still in the shadows. Unnerving, isn't it? That does narrow down the possibilities. Things aren't as bright for the Montellis as they may seem. The Order, Physaelias, and the Fraxidas, any attempt to break the status quo puts us at risk. The traitors we captured were a warning, but also a reminder to survive. I must seek alliances beyond the family. Especially with you, just as Carlotta did. Now that you mention it, let me be clear. Carlotta is dear to me, and nothing will change that. But she's from the lesser branch of the family. Tradition says I, the rightful heir, should manage dealings with the Black Shores, not her. Restoring order and benefiting the family as I intended, that's what I meant in the letter by amending a slight misstep. The leader of the Black Shores must have sent you here with a purpose. Tell me, and I will offer you support far beyond what Carlotta could provide. The choice is yours, of course. But as the family heir, I will not see my authority undermined, even by those I consider allies.
I don't trust
So if you
mate.
can't stand by my side, I prefer you stay out of the Montelli's affairs. Otherwise, believe me, you won't want to find yourself at odds with us, no matter how strong you are. You're welcome to remain an observer from the sidelines, but once you join the table, you play by the rules. My rules.
Yeah. You're not. You're not him, man. You're not him, dude. Get out.
Fair. But the rules are not set in stone, are they? What matter of intrigue brought you and Rover together at this hour, Uncle? A table? Are we speaking of a splendid card game, then?
Your timing is most unfortunate. Our little chat just finished.
Pity. I didn't think you'd pull her aside for a private word, especially after all Rover and I have been through together. But since you've finished, would you excuse us now?
Carlotta, you stay. I have more to discuss with you.
Meet me at the rendezvous. Beware the ice.
A gun is a powerful tool, but only in the hands of the worthy.
I understand, Uncle. I've never forgotten where my privileges come from, nor will I covet what's not mine. The Black Shores, the Carnival. My sole principle is whether they benefit the Montellis. I will execute any command that strengthens the family, and crush any threats to our standing.
Very well. Keep your words in mind.
Uncle, about Bennett, have you heard?
That family thief stealing from the vault. Why? Are you suggesting I failed my duties?
Not at all. I just happened to overhear someone talking about it in passing.
Oh, it's because I dealt with a metal thing earlier.
I'm more entangled in the Montelli family's schemes than I ever realized. When I went after Carlotta warned me about eyes, so she probably wants me to avoid unnecessary attention. I'm not sure why, but staying under the radar is never a bad idea.
Carlotta's not here yet. Guess I'll have to wait.
Might I trouble you for a light, young lady? Oh, well, a cigar without smoke. My granddaughter told me Raguna's rain is a bad omen. Can't argue with that now, can I?
You've been looking at this painting for a while. Anything special about it?
Oh. Did it capture your interest as well? Or are you simply passing the time until the rain ends? It's only the investor's nature in me. I find myself irresistibly drawn to items of unique value. The Montelli family prides themselves on their eclectic taste in art. Any style, by any artist, can find its home within their quarter. Art knows no boundaries of time, place, or the mind. Here we stand, united by the rain, drawn to the same painting. They say in art, we glimpse pieces of our own soul. What do you make of this piece? Care to share your thoughts?
It's a piece of shit. I'm joking.
You have keener eyes than I expected. Seeing essence beneath the surface. I share the same view, except that I'm somehow saddened by the part that forsakes its character to achieve balance.
Hey, Sakrin, how's it going? Welcome,
Perhaps chosen by the artist for its uniqueness. Now is not the time to cling to existing balance, but to embrace the unknown. Seek change and carve out one's path, just as she once did.
You know what? Just before I forget something. So, people were saying, "Oh my God, EA didn't get the memo. Stop killing games. They stopped the service of Anthem." Just woke up from my nap, getting ready to have my afternoon tea. Hey, nice. So, Anthem was already on a beaten path. It was already on. That game didn't need killing, it was dead for. This is the thing that people don't understand. That game, I don't think it could even exist. Bro, that game is so, like, they would have to check, like, bro, for you to play that solo, they would have to change it so much. Because, dude, that game requires it to be online. Co-op. I played the game. It sucks. I'm sorry. It sucks. It's not entirely great. And there isn't many people playing the game. It's a shooting extraction game. And like you said, the thing is as well is I think I understand the initiative of Stop Killing Games. I think it should really target single player games that have live service tied to them, and you pay for the game. Yeah, if you pay for the game, and you basically pay to play the game. Yeah, if it's a pay to play game, yeah, I believe that they should have a thing down the line to say that, yeah, you're able to play it offline. Subscription or free-to-play games, I think, yeah. I think those are whatever, because at the end of the day, them kind of games are just not gonna last forever. They want stop killing good games, not digging through recycle bins. But see, this is the thing, like, I saw they were also talking about free-to-play games, and I'm just like, bro, no. Free-to-play games like this, I'd say, yeah, save games like this, 100%, I could get behind that, because games like this it's got a very good story to it. All there's three players remaining. Bro, no one's gonna... The thing is... Like I said, I can get behind the initiative. But the thing is, I think we kid ourselves when we say that we should save free-to-play games. No. If they decide to cut the servers, they decide to cut the servers, bro. Oh, but they have a bro. Even if it's a subscription fee, you're renting the game. You're renting the game at the end of the day. It's just like Funimation, I think it's called. That service went pop and is now part of Crunchyroll. Unfortunately, these kind of services, where they're online, they're not always going to be online forever. There's going to be a time where they're gonna disappear. Assassin's Creed. Hold on, I gotta see this, bro. I gotta see this. Mecha Break has been doing well. Monster Hunter Wilds has been going down. Five 5K! Bro, 5,675 people at peak hours. Bro, even Gary's mod has more people. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has more people playing the game. Destiny has more people. Bro. Fallout 76 has more people playing the game. A freaking dating simulator game has more people playing it, bro. Kenshi has more people play. Yo, Kenshi has more people playing. More people are playing Kenshi than that game, bro. That's funny. That is funny. Kenshi's a good game, though. Nah, you wouldn't want to be CEO for that company. Just make your own games. Besides, have a smaller team, more manageable, and you don't have to deal with more dickheads.
Glory in Decay. The Impressionist Pazzoli's latest piece. Didn't know you had such refined taste.
You know something funny, Sakrin? This character right here, Carlotta, is a voice actor in Baldur's Gate 3.
I dodged those pesky eyes the whole way here, worried you'd been kept waiting too long. But it seems you've kept yourself entertained. So, the old gentleman was simply hiding from the rain, was he? I see. The Montelli Quarter does attract art enthusiasts. Anyway, I'm glad prying eyes didn't follow. When it rains in Ragusa, surprises are as common as puddles. A delay is only a small splash. Calling you here with little explanation and a word of caution, I can only imagine your confusion.
I would make
finally
good games
made its
again in
move.
no time. Good luck.
Recently, several of our partners claim to have found a superior cellar and ended their dealings with us. Meanwhile, Bennett, our vault keeper, was reported to have embezzled and sold vault assets. It's said that he tried to flee, but was killed by tacit discords outside the city. I'm not so sure. I've worked with Bennett before. He was principled, bold, but not reckless. Not one to easily betray. And the night he died, He sent a photo to my terminal. A blood-stained page of an anthology, marked with 3 phrases. Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. When 40 winters siege thy beauty, and the planet turns right, twice and a half.
Too bad my ilk is not usually hired by them to be CEOs. Well, see, I'm wondering how things are gonna go for them now that they're under what was that company that bought them out again? Is it Tencent? I'm wondering how that's gonna go for them. Imagine if EA bought them out. That would be freaking
The
funny.
meaning is yet to be revealed, but he is clearly conveying a message. All evidence points to Bennett being the key to uncovering the shark lurking in our waters. The Montelli family is a symbol of liberation for Raguna. We uphold freedom and equality for all. Our vault is the heart of our family. And if it is corrupted, it threatens not only us, but risks plunging the city back into oppression and isolation. As much as I hate to suspect family members, I cannot rule any of them out.
I reckon it's her uncle.
You, however, are different. As an outsider who has aided us in capturing the initial traitors, I hope to not be proven wrong, but I feel that I can trust you. My uncle's words were clear. Only those at the table can play the game. To engage with my family, one must have both standing and purpose. So, I offer you a new identity in our upcoming inquiry. Cat's Eye, a provisional member under my patronage.
Yeah, but thing is, see, I don't involve myself in politics. I don't even think it's necessary. See, I don't view it that in terms of that way, because I don't know. To be honest, like Ubisoft right now, they're kind of going through quite a lot of shit right now because they're being sued right now in the EU, aren't they? Because of the whole crew situation, isn't it? Wait, hold on. Oh, what was it they're being done for? I can't remember what it is.
If you wish to join, you must undertake the final assessment and pledge your loyalty to the Montellis. When it comes to family matters, we like to use code names, each tied to a unique token. Mine, for example, is Opal.
I see.
Opal recommended Cat's Eye. It has a ring to it, don't you think? Also, have you looked closely at your own eyes? They share the same luster as Cat's Eye gems.
Alright, take it easy, Sakharin. Cheers for tuning in. Hope to catch you in the next one, man.
Catch the traitor within our family and avert this looming threat?
I understand decorum is important to the Montellis. But among friends, can't we be a bit more informal?
What made you say that? Ah, you're curious who I am beyond my role. Is that it? I just might entertain that thought. But for now, my agents just sent me the address of Bennett's residence. While his body has been found, what he left behind is still out there.
Okay.
It seems someone has acted faster. Those two, they're my uncle's agents, Sage and Acorn. Yes, we address each other by code names, handy identifiers in a crowd. I'll keep you updated on the family members' code names we encounter, along with any other details you might need. It seems like they are looking for something as well. It's only natural my uncle wishes to retrieve the lost items, but my presence might raise a few eyebrows. Yes, you try and loosen their lips. If memory serves, they are senior members, having served under my uncle for years. Regulars at margaritas. Talk business with merchants and wine with drinkers. Engage their interests, and their words will flow like a river. As for the rest...
Hey, that's you they're calling.
No, that's both of us. But I don't recognize this person.
Neither do I. Listen up.
Okay, you got the names right. Must be family. Who are you? Cat's Eye. Doesn't ring a bell. Probably one of those new recruits after the Carnival.
So, what do you need? We are just about to wrap up and grab a bite at margaritas. Still got a lot on our plate today.
Oh, margaritas. Nothing quite like it, huh? And the pizza. Oh, it's a favorite in my circle, too.
Always a solid choice when on the move. Perfect spot for a bit of catching up.
You know, the last time I was there, I heard talk about a thief stealing from the vault. Is that true?
Well, cat's out of the bag now. See that house right there? That's where the thief lived. We came to search for clues.
No, not yet. We've looked everywhere, but found nothing.
To be honest, I doubt we'll ever find them. The thief has probably sold everything off by now, and we are short on manpower. That's a needle in a haystack, if you ask me. Well, our boss is the Padrino's son. He has his methods. Our job is to follow orders, not to ask questions. Just do what we're told, and do it well.
That's right. If you spot anything unusual, keep an eye on it. Could be your big break. With a bit more time, I think you'll do just fine.
So, they found nothing, but assumed Uncle wasn't concerned. That makes no sense. Everything that happened recently ties back to the vault. If Uncle wished to protect his position, he'd be quick to retrieve the items and resolve the situation. Curiously, Bennett was last sighted in the vicinity of Liberty Square, where you met Uncle. Last night, I was investigating the area before I happened upon your private meeting. But when I brought this up with him afterwards, he didn't seem privy to any details. As for my search of Bennett's home, nothing of note turned up, just as the two agents reported. I found no spoils, not even the faintest trace of them being stored or moved. Everything about his living space fits the profile of a typical Junior Vault employee. I also asked around about Bennett after our previous collaboration. He was ambitious, but never greedy. I was even told he refused a bribe offered by a business associate during an operation. The Montelli family is ever generous with wealth and opportunities, welcoming all who aspire to make their mark in Ragusa. Mere profit would never make him betray us.
Well, there's someone spying.
For now, more evidence is required. The entire matter might need to be approached from a different angle. Shh. Hold still. See that man over there, the one that looks like a grey dove? After him, quick.
Man, you run like an old geezer.
Nowhere to run. Now it's time for a proper chat.
Ah, these old creaky bones of mine. Did I offend you? Or are you just chasing down every passing soul? Never thought the Montellis would grow so aggressive.
You're the one that spiked, you absolute weirdo.
No one knows the family's ways better than its members, even though he's no longer one of us. Right, old Duncan?
I must admit, you have an annoyingly good memory. It's remarkable that someone of your rank would remember a man such as myself.
I will never forget that stormy night. Nor any of the members who were caught in it.
Sadly, I've no desire to be remembered. To me, Montelli is only a name of the past. There were moments of joy, but they cannot make up for my loss. Now, I only feel tired.
Why go back to what you claim to have left in the past? Unless there's something you can't ignore.
You were standing across from Bennett's doorway, and your clothes are still damp from the rain. You weren't simply passing by, you were watching. What were you looking for? Or, should I ask, what did you hope to find?
I don't know. To grieve for my last friend in the family? To blame him for being so reckless and greedy? Or to figure out how this fool ended up in such a mess? Hoping to find the lost items and settle his debts, so he may rest in peace. I tried to persuade him to leave with me, but failed. In Ragusa's game, the Montelli family has only two options. We either play to win, or are forced to leave with nothing. Every Montelli has a chance at their desires. But what's the price? They stake everything they hold dear. Family, love, faith, principles, and even their life. Now, his ambition and greed have cost him everything.
Most people find acceptance easier than change, as change demands the bravery to face uncertainty. No great endeavor is without its perils. So yes, if the Montellis are to drive the change and push past current barriers, the path ahead will be anything but easy. The family exists to withstand what an individual cannot, and accomplish what might otherwise be unattainable. But within the family, each Montelli still enjoys the freedom of choice. Your leaving is a testament to this, is it not? If you're willing, there is still much to be done for Bennett. His terminal, the alleged stolen goods, everything but his body remains missing. Given your familiarity, you might help us in locating these items.
In that case, you might want to speak to Scarlet Velvet. The leader of a network of commoners seeking freedom in Raguna. They had close ties with Bennett. If he was really stealing, I'd wager they were complicit. But that said, with their recent fallout with the family, I can't guarantee you'll find them, let alone talk to them.
We have little choice but to try. Now, let's go. We're off to the most reliable source of information in Raguna.
Sweet, let's go. Oh, I only need one more man. I'll go grab another drink in a minute.
This is the place. In Raguna's market, they say fortune seldom favors those who lack a taste for fine drinks. Among traders, there's a secret code in the way drinks are mixed. A base of bitter almond and mint, for instance, usually signals danger and death. But some have devised their own, more private codes. Yes, this area is essentially a neutral zone in the city. No affiliations, no restrictions. With the ongoing feud between Scarlet Velvet and the Montellis, finding her will be difficult. But I've heard they have eyes and ears here. So all that remains is to order the right drink, watch the crowd, and let their reactions lead us to Scarlet Velvet's contact.
Greetings. What will it be today?
A Scarlet Velvet ribbon, please.
Scarlet Velvet. An uncommon choice. Perhaps the one you seek is waiting just as patiently. May you both find what you've come for.
Kirsch, whiskey, and cherry tomatoes. Does it mean revenge? Blood orange gin. That drink you have there is quite rare. Would you mind telling me what it means? Ah, a riddle cloaked in mystery. You don't want to share, huh? Oh, sorry. I am just simply enthralled by symbols and codes. I've been exploring how drinks might encode numerical values. Through alcohol content or vintage, perhaps. But lately, I'm starting to wonder if the drink itself even matters.
The key to any language lies in the shared rules and agreements between both parties. With that in mind, the same drink, or even the same object, can be given countless meanings. Much like how my people and I sometimes improvise codes with whatever's available. Sounds like you've been at this code research for quite some time. Mind if I ask you, do you know when the bartender started his shift today?
Let me see. I got here quite early, and he was here about the same time. Probably around 8 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you. That's all I needed.
Oh, there you are. I noticed you as soon as you walked in. Don't get me wrong, I've only been here long enough to recognize that drink, but I'm not making any guarantees beyond that. That swagger and flair. You're with the Montelli family, am I right? I know I'm not the one you came for, but don't dash off just yet. You don't know what I have up my sleeve, you know? How about you let me prove how reliable I can be for your family? Go on. If you're talking about Bennett Montelli, he's right at the heart of the family's latest drama. Word is, he has broken the family's oath. But one of his greatest moments was recovering a lost shipment with the family's young lady. Isn't life full of ironies?
Impressive. You've proved yourself capable. 3 days from now, at this hour, return here and order a golden ears mambo. Watch for someone wearing a green tourmaline.
Anything else I can get you? Or is there a problem with the drinks?
As expected from a Scarlet Velvet informant, you are smart. In a place like this, a bartender is the perfect cover. The least noticed, but with the best view. You mix every drink and pass every code. You might not understand all of them, but nothing of importance ever escapes you. So this Scarlet Velvet ribbon is meant for you. Am I correct, sir?
Well, well. It finds its way back to me at last. A drink of trouble, I'd call it. Contact has been made, and by the rules, a conversation should follow. But Scarlet Velvet has decided there will be no further dealings with the Montellis. The partnership is broken, and whatever bond you had is all but gone. If you do meet up, Lady Carlotta, aren't you afraid things might turn ugly?
It's rumored that Scarlet Velvet's decision to end our partnership has something to do with a vault keeper named Bennett.
Surely you don't believe that nonsense.
Then what is the truth? Bennett was recently found dead in the wild. The dead are silent, but you are not. So let's talk.
Wait, Bennett is dead? That complicates things, I'm afraid. I'm not sure if trusting Montelli is a wise choice, but in memory of Bennett, if you truly are as noble as he believed, go to Whisperwind Haven after dusk. I will inform Scarlet Velvet.
Interesting. What the fuck?
Night of Remembrance. Is that another special event in Eglatown? And this message, is it a prank? Or is there more to this?
Ugh. What's this smell?
Your mom.
Nope, I can't take it. Gotta take a break. Ugh. Ew. Why do I still smell it down here? Ugh. Wait. This weird frequency. It's coming from that message. Ugh. My head. So dizzy. I'm gonna lie down. Just holler if you need me.
Looks
Yeah,
like
no,
we've
I've
been
got
hit
to
by the
take
weird
it off.
frequency in that message. I should check out what's going on in Eglatown.
Terminals are divine artifacts from the Sentinel, brought to Rinascita by the first Primus. What you possessed were nothing but
How's it going,
privately made
Danko? Welcome in.
existing solely by the grace of the Primus. How dare you defy our cleansing of such blasphemy?
We never stopped asking the Order for permission to wear the terminals, but every single request is denied. You won't even tell us why. You've controlled the terminal supply, and the family stopped trading with us. These are all we have left. Why should we hand them over?
I can sense your fervent desire for the artifacts and the blessings from the Sentinel. But whether you are worthy of the terminals is for the Order to decide. If you willingly part with your wealth in devotion to the Order's divine cause, the door to forgiveness might still be open. But should you persist in your defiance, we'll have to escort you to the penitentiary for judgment.
The Order and the commoners. It must be Scarlet Velvet causing the stir. The Order's arrogance is known, but such blatant actions. Is it because we're far from the heart of the city? Let's first address their troubles, and then we'll have a proper talk. Found your weak spot.
I didn't last long. Hey!
Ah, the Montelli's second daughter, and this year's laureate. I suggest you tread carefully and avoid crossing the Order and the Sentinel, especially not for the sake of mere commoners. Must I remind you again? Trading reserved terminals is a breach of the discipline.
We paid good money for these. If you're taking them, you owe us a refund.
Yet the very traders who took your money have seen the error of their ways and reported your dealings. They have sworn to repent for their illicit production and cease all trade with you. How sad, Miss Carlotta. Such loyalty to your family, only to be left in the dark. No one bothered to inform you, did they?
Oh, please. My ties with the family are not so fragile as to be shaken by mere words. The fact that we're having this conversation at all means that you cannot ignore my status. Wouldn't you agree? The Sentinel and the Primus have declared free trade as our undeniable right. Scarlet Velvet is always entitled to trade as they please, regardless of their previous partnerships. You preach the doctrine, yet fail to adhere to it yourself. If I were you, I'd be on my way to the penitentiary. Willful transgression is the worst blasphemy one can imagine.
Mark my words. The day Montelli is brought to its knees by the Order and Phasalia will be the day you beg for the Sentinel's mercy. When that day comes, All shall be under the Order's control, and it will not be long in coming.
Sure. And then I'll
Ernesto, the
Actually, I'm not
bartender,
gonna
said
say
you
it.
needed to see me. You may have just offended us, but you heard it. Your family has left us in a mess. Frankly, I don't see the point in having this conversation. But since Ernesto said it's about Bennett, I'll give you a minute, for his sake. Speak quickly. Regardless of the bigger picture, your side ended the deal. We were informed at short notice to stop all trade. And it's not just the terminals. No more jewelry, perfumes, and all that nonsense. You saw what happened today. And not to mention, I haven't seen him on telly for nearly 2 weeks. Where were you when we were fighting against the Order and the Phassalias?
There was a slight issue of a traitor in the vault, so our hands were tied. A direct approach works best at times. Actually, what that acolyte claimed is news to me. Surrendering control and ceasing trade are not in the Montelli's vocabulary. The Montelli creed has always been family first and a pioneering spirit second.
With your grandfather, maybe. But he won't be around forever. When Capello takes the helm, you won't have a say. The real question is whether we can get our trade back on track. Can your family still be trusted? What I need is a solid promise from someone in charge. Can you do that? One thing's for sure. I don't want to see the family who first broke the monopoly to trade with us commoners end up defending it.
I'll speak with my uncle and grandfather to see what happened with our cooperation.
You know what? This is supposed to be your family's business. Why am I saying this to you? Excuse my earlier words. So, Ernesto told me Bennett's gone. What happened? He seemed fine the last time we met. Good judgment there. The rumors are nonsense. Fencing stolen goods, please. Bennett used to handle our shipments for the vault, but everything was above board. Nothing shady, okay? He knew his stuff. Never took advantage of us, never budged on prices either. For him, it was always business first, friendship second. When he was running late, he'd stay up at that hill sometimes. We even set up a shelter there after it happened a few times. That's all. Come to think of it, he did stay there for a while the last time we saw him. Asked us to stash something too. What was it he said? I hope we don't need to use it.
Seems Bennett may have anticipated the trouble ahead. I wonder if you might show us to the shelter. We'd be most grateful.
There's an entrance along the coast. Go straight down the road and you'll see it.
And... no.
Watch out.
Leave it.
Purge the impure. Be gone, wicked souls!
Dun 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 dun.
You can tell someone was here. Look at the mess. Perhaps Bennett deliberately arranged it this way as a cover. We'll each use our senses to search. Then let's gather and analyze the clues we find.
Something is strange here.
These items aren't exactly rare, but they're not everyday objects either. They seem out of place here. Looks like Bennett left them deliberately.
Indeed. But what I find strange is these items. Don't they seem familiar? Do you recall those 3 lines from the anthology? The ones Bennett sent to me in the photo? Thy eyes guide my course in the tempest. The woman in the painting here seems to stand in the gloomy rain, but her eyes remain bright. Like the secret code in drinks, what matters is never the object themselves, but the shared rules and agreements between both parties. Now the book. It appears to be about winter, which is likely related to the second line, 40 winters. The last one is a rotor device. The planet... MLCL 190468. That format. It's a vault storage code. Of course it is. Bennett was a vault keeper. But what was he trying to convey in such a cryptic manner? 4 letters. The highest clearance level in the vault. Could it be? Hold on.
Carlotta? Yeah. You asked me to keep an eye out for Bennett's terminal. Well, I found it. Yeah, that's for me to know and you to wonder. But it was not in good shape after what it went through. Yeah, if you can use it at all, the data and the records inside might need to be recovered.
Understood. I'll have someone pick it up for restoration.
Wait, what now? What, you're not even gonna check? No, it's nothing really. I'm just worried it might be too tricky to repair.
All right. We'll inform you when there's more to share. We're returning to the Montelli quarter first. The terminal will be fixed there. As for the codes, we'll figure it out once we arrive. You might not know this, but Bennett was never granted the highest clearance in the vault.
Isn't that a good sign? It means Bennett might not be guilty after all, just as you suspected.
But it's replaced by another suspicion. One I am reluctant to entertain, but I'm forced to consider. Only grandfather, uncle, and I have the highest clearance. Liberty Square, our proximity, the vault's security clearance, a traitor among the top brass, the indifference towards the stolen goods, and the authority to end dealings with Scarlet Velvet. There's someone all evidence points to. Were I to entertain it, it all starts to make sense. Uncle. But if it was truly him, the heir to our family, who betrayed us, wouldn't that be utterly absurd? Now all that remains is to see what the code reveals. It might clear our doubts, or confirm it.
I'll be with you, no matter what. So let's see where this leads.
Alright, let's go.
My people just reported some initial progress on the terminal repair. Let's go. Our meetup spot is right ahead.
Lady Carlotta, we received a terminal addressed to you, signed DC. The initial restoration is almost complete, but some data is overwritten or isolated due to the extensive damage. We were only able to recover certain sections. Our evaluation suggests that a full restoration might not be worth it. But, if you insist, Mr. Pierre at headquarters is an expert in this field.
Good. Make sure to contact him. Now please project the restored sections.
Absolutely. One moment.
Yes, that's where I was investigating that night. Seems like the intel was right. Bennett did go there. And the other location, I think it's my uncle's private dock. Primarily used for storage, not shipments. Reviewing the records hardly proves the connection between these locations. If time permits, we should take the terminal to Mr. Pierre. He's an old friend of Grandfather's and is an expert in this field. There may be other useful information in the terminal. But first, let's put that code to use. It could help us narrow down the range and provide better clues. Follow me. This is why I suggested we return here. Our vault holds everything. Family property, valuable items for trade, and prized possessions entrusted to us by clients. The complete inventory and access records can only be found here, accessible to those with the proper clearance. Please, follow me.
Alright.
Someone extracted the core data module. It's empty now. This must be what Bennett was trying to tell us before he died. Someone with access to the vault has broken their oath and leaked the data module. Now only Uncle, Grandfather, and I have the clearance to retrieve it. In Renisita, the Order maintains control over terminals, unlike other countries where they're freely traded. My grandfather learned to modify them during his early ventures in the new Federation. Our lantern-type terminal is a modified model. It may look purely ornamental, but it houses the tech modules we've developed. As Scarlet Velvet said, aside from our art dealings, we've been supplying these terminals to resonators at fair prices as part of our discreet business. By doing so, we've broken the Order's monopoly. We've given more people the means to protect themselves in their ventures, giving them choices they didn't have before. The Order is aware of our discreet business, but they turn a blind eye as long as we don't openly challenge their authority. The hefty taxes we pay maintain this delicate understanding. As a result, no family member would ever divulge our terminal secrets, much less allow the modules to fall into the wrong hands. What exactly are you planning, Uncle? No. We must find the core module.
Carlotta, where are you?
Uncle, may I ask you something first? Before the carnival, the priest showed me your pendant. How did he come by it? And what led to your capture?
Does it matter? All you need to know is that it's handled, and I'm in the clear now.
Were you mistreated? Did they coerce you into doing something against your will?
Heed my words. Whatever you've uncovered, put it behind you and all will be as it was. No grudges, no consequences, only family. Now, we've had some trouble with the shipment over at Septimont. As the rightful heir, I'm giving you a new order. Take care of it. And I'll pretend none of this ever happened.
Nope, because he was behind all of it to begin with. He faked it.
I refuse.
Excuse me?
Excuse me!
I said, I refuse. I can't act as if nothing happened. I won't let a family member die unjustly, or see our modules fall into the wrong hands.
Don't trouble yourself with the modules. Yes, our family's ambition has led us far, but it's exacted a price paid in blood and tears. What harm is there in choosing the safer, easier path?
This guy needs to get punched in the mouth so hard he would be chewing. He would no longer be chewing.
Reveal the module's location, is that it?
Why do you insist on tearing everything apart? Have you ever thought about what Padrino would say? What others would think of us? I've given you an out. All you need to do is accept it.
Then so be it. Your course is set, as is mine. But mark my words, I will stop you, Mr. Capello. I'm sorry you have to see this side of our family. Really? I just wished... No. I did promise I'd try to drop the pretense with you. I may need more time to come to terms with all of this. I don't regret uncovering the truth and exposing the traitor. I'm just saddened that my uncle is the one behind it all. We were meant to be the guardians of our family's ideals, to carry the torch forward. And yet now... Well, wallowing in emotion won't solve anything. Our priority now is to recover the data module. Every moment it's missing puts our family at greater risk. The core module is difficult to carry around. They must have hidden it. The dock Bennett visited used for storage. Could it be there? We need to adjust our strategy. My conversation with Capello will have alerted him. He's likely to move the module sooner than expected. I need to inspect the dock for any clues. Indeed, but time is not on our side. If Capello acts on this, I might lose my window to secure the module. Our sole advantage now is that we're operating as a pair. I need you to take this terminal to Pierre at the bank. If the dock turns out to be a dead end, we will need other leads. I know that securing the module alone won't suffice. I must uncover Capello's true motives. How it will affect our family. I'll figure it out. I promise. Can you keep up? They call it a dock, but no ships ever come. Nothing so far. Was I wrong? Maybe this place doesn't hold what we're looking for. Why did Bennett come here then? Or am I too late? Did Capello get here first? And the energy fluctuation. It was going off and on. No, I couldn't have been imagining it. Such a big mirror. Why is it here?
Damn.
Doesn't seem to be made of common glass, but some kind of crystallized energy. Oh. Will I find the data module on the other side? Or was all this just a trap?
Oh, I see. No, I think I get it.
Hello again. You don't seem very surprised to learn who I am.
Carlotta told me Mr. Pierre always follows her grandfather around. My instincts weren't wrong when I saw you together. It also explains why you seemed familiar when we first met.
What's the term for it? A destined encounter? The universe brought us together, and I happened to take the initiative. It's almost poetic. Wouldn't you agree? That's it. I doubt you want more chit-chat. I know you're here for that terminal. Let Pierre inspect it for you, and we can resume our conversation. Remember that painting we discussed earlier? In a fragile equilibrium, the smaller piece is forced to repress its true nature. It's confined to a seemingly flawless structure, stripped of its autonomy. I don't want the same fate for her. But I can't simply impose my path upon her, expecting blind obedience. She must find her own path, with a partner she can fully trust. As for those who betray their own blood, there will be no leniency. Even my own son is not exempt from this. However, Before I intervene, I want to see her plan take shape. My hand should only be played as a final measure. The old give way to the new. It's the way of the world. But for us Montellis, the courage to break from the past matters far more than clinging to it. So I ask you this favor. When the time is right, give this to her. She'll need it.
It's a little tricky, but you're lucky to have my expertise. This terminal is defunct, but I've retrieved all its data, even the overwritten and isolated bits. The terminal has been tampered with, but nothing was intentionally erased. It seems they wanted to overwrite the data to avoid detection. I can show you. Do you have a terminal? I'll send over the data so you can see for yourself.
I assume you've taken care of Bennett's body.
We dumped him in the Tacit Discord zone overnight. We'll claim he was killed by those monsters tomorrow morning. Sir, are you sure? Are we really going to work with the Order? Have they made you kill one of our own?
We're in too deep now. Handing over the data module to the Order will cement our position as an ally of the authorities. We'll replace the Physaelias. The other resonators in the city are irrelevant. And Bennett, I would have taken care of him regardless. He knew too much. He deserved it for pursuing the Scarlet Velvet matter. Anyone who gets in my way shall meet the same fate.
Yes, sir.
We all stood together on that stormy night. Each one of us losing someone dear. And we all share the desire for our family to find an easier path forward. The best way to avoid sacrifice isn't fighting, but aligning ourselves with superior powers and knowing when to yield. You may have left the family, and I should expect no more favors from you. But I ask this of you one last time. Please, put this terminal in Carlotta's hands.
What's in it? Carlotta? What will happen to her?
Nothing, save for the standard location tracking data every terminal holds. In 3 days, I'll be negotiating on behalf of the family with the Order. I just want to make sure Carlotta doesn't interfere in the meantime. She'll be given a chance to join our side. I promise. Think about Bennett. If you take care of this, I will overlook what he stole and let it be a thing of the past. I know you care more about your late friend than you're willing to admit.
Unbelievable. What is Capello even thinking? Killing one of our own? It's a complete betrayal of our family. I must record all this madness with something.
Wow.
No, it's too risky. Wait, I have Bennett's body. Nobody's going to pay attention to a dead man's terminal. I'll record it, then overwrite with new data. I have to keep this record well, in case I also...
A trap? Wait, sir. Wouldn't Lady Carlotta be in danger? I don't think that's part of your plan. Are you really letting her face this by herself?
She's already there, so why bother? I trust Carlotta and our esteemed guest. It is a trap, but also an opportunity for her to mature.
What is that?
The family will shield you.
These flashbacks. Could it be from touching that mirror? Energy crystals made into a mirror with pre-made sonor. These masterless echoes have turned hostile. The frequency fluctuations in these sonoros seem unstable. I'll have to handle them before I can search the area.
Found your weak spot.
The stage is set.
Improvise.
Still recognize me?
Alright, it'd be useless to... Well, it'll be pointless using their ultimate now. Maybe no?
You will yield.
Now there's nothing else in my way. All these obstacles suggest the answer is likely there. I must investigate that mansion. This layout and decor seems strikingly similar to our mansion, just with slight differences. This area, these decorations, the chandelier specifically.
If you're telling me he's adopting that orphan girl from the other side of the family, spare me. Already heard. Actually, I imagine the whole family's caught wind of it by now. Isn't that why we're throwing this rally for her today?
Tell me, how on earth do you stay in the loop, tinkering away at home like that? You must be shocked. Capello's already the heir. So, why on earth did he adopt her?
Orphan girl from the other side of the family, adopted by Padrino. This rally, held for me. The mere touch of the mirror was enough to instantly draw out my memories, experiences, and even passing thoughts, creating this sonoro.
Huh. You look a little familiar. Oh, it's you again. What brings you back here?
You shouldn't know me yet. Not at this time.
I don't understand. What time? What are you talking about?
Sorry, please don't mind what I just said. I'm not really sure where I am, why I'm here, or what I need to do.
Actually, I think he meant to say, we just saw you. Just now, about a minute ago. You walked right past us and headed that way.
Yeah, I'm just surprised you're back so soon. By the way, you do look a bit different, don't you? Your outfit. No, it's more the accessories, really. Yours are red, but the person I saw had blue ones on her wrists. Oh, perhaps I'm imagining things.
Blue accessories. I saw blue accessories on that hand that pulled me inside. I suppose she's the friend who invited me here. Could you tell me where she's gone? I've been left alone since arriving, and I believe I really should meet her.
Perhaps she's just out for a stroll. The preparations are behind schedule due to a mishap. Everyone's waiting for the rally to begin.
Yes, now I remember. The rally didn't start on time because of a lighting malfunction. On the other hand, once the lights are turned on, something may change and it could reveal new clues. Thank you. I think I know where I'm going now.
You're welcome, I suppose. Not that we've done much for you.
I doubt it means much to say this to you, since you only exist in this place, and unlike me, you probably don't need to hear this. But I believe Padrino took her in because he saw the makings of a true Montelli.
Fancy a wager? I bet.
Number of trees and chandeliers in the hall. It's for the last 2 digits. Oh, fuck. First 2 digits is the number of trees. Then it... Hold on. First 2 digits. Number of trees. And then the chandeliers. Then the last 2 is the balloons in the hall. Oh, for fuck's sake. In the hole. Oh, it wants me to pop the balloons.
Lighter than a dove. Can you keep up? Nice craftsmanship. A wise investment.
And then chandeliers.
Fancy a wager? I bet 2.
It's 2 chandeliers, hold on. Alright, let's try this. Fucking.
All right, time to check the lobby.
Come over, my child.
Sir, are you talking to me?
Yes. Fret not, Carlotta. Come up to the front, so everyone can see you. Today is a special day. The beginning of your journey as one of us. As my granddaughter, you will now carry the Montelli name. My name. The family's name. And with it, its privileges and responsibilities.
I knew it. She shares our bloodline.
She is a true Montelli, just like the Padrino.
Puny little thing. Such a nervous look to her.
Isn't she from the lesser side of the family? And a girl at that. Why her? What makes her worthy of the Montelli name?
My thoughts exactly.
I failed to see how she could possibly belong to our ranks, let alone carry the family name.
It was you. Recognition. Praise. Glory. Isn't that what you want? Stay here, and you'll have all of that. Is that the exit? Dazzling sunlight. Am I in the court? Have I left that scenario already? How do I leave this place? Leave? But didn't you just follow me here? Cut the nonsense. You were the one who brought me into this scenario. Ugh, fine. But why should I tell you? True, I brought you here. But remember, I am a product of your own making. Your memories, your desires, your fantasies. From this moment on, I am also Carlotta Montelli. We will share the same past, present, and perhaps even future. Don't pretend we're alike in any way, and keep the Montelli name out of your filthy mouth. Oh, right. How could I forget? You worked so hard to earn the illustrious Montelli name back then. And this was your humble abode, correct? A poor little girl from the forgotten side of the family, trying desperately to fit in with the grandeur of her new home, fearing abandonment, and playing the part of a proper lady. You're a star in the ballroom, a top investor at the auction house, but your true talent, being the family's favorite weapon, carrying out orders without question. Is that all you live for? I thought you'd be thrilled with what I'm offering you. Acceptance, validation, indispensability. Did you see how everyone adored you? Isn't this a dream come true? Oh, planning to shoot me again? Don't bother. This scenario is born from your consciousness, and it's also my domain. Since the frequencies here can be shattered, they can also be brought together again. Why not try shooting yourself? Perhaps that will work. Don't be so quick to deny it. If you truly never craved acceptance and recognition, would I even exist? Since praise and affirmation aren't enough for you, I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. Show me how much your sweat and tears are worth. Can you keep up? Found your weak spot. Still recognize me? Is that it?
Alright, I'm gonna finish it. I was gonna finish that guy off in the corner.
The stage is set.
I was gonna use the ultimate ability, but I was just like, they're too spread out.
Nice work, but this is only the beginning. You must be dying to know which part of the past this is. Would you like a little hint? Blood debts will catch up with those who have to pay. The storm is coming. Ah, now you remember. I knew you'd never forget. The rain that night never ceased in your heart.
Help! Help! Damn it! This is a trap! They've taken what's ours! In the name of the Montellis, this won't go unpunished.
Did you hear that? Oh, the panic in their voice. How they must be begging for a capable leader to come and save the day. Still recognize me? Glory demands more.
See, I wasted it, man.
Can you keep up?
Three key areas have been hit one after another. South 2nd Block, West End Dock, and our headquarters. Intel says the Thessalians are gearing up for another hit on our headquarters. As usual, we can expect the Order to turn a blind eye. They ambushed Father first before we did anything to them. It is beyond unforgivable.
We're running out of time. Capolo, we need a plan before Padrino wakes up. Call for reinforcements from the East End. It's risky, but if they don't smell our manpower shortage, we might just make it through.
No, we shouldn't do that. The Thessalians were keeping an eye on our other territories.
No, we're not doing that. They can take the West End. Our men will retreat to headquarters.
Why? They're tough, but we're no pushovers either. We earned our turf fair and square. Why should we back down now? When Padrino eventually wakes, how do you plan to explain that we have let his and the entire family's efforts go to waste?
But we still risk exposing the location of our headquarters. It's all about predicting their moves and keeping ours hidden.
What about you, Carlotta? What do you think?
Once again, this deviates from my past experience. Well, I'll point them down the right path this time.
We'll hit their base. Our people on the East End, the South 2nd Block, and the dock will stay put to give the impression we know nothing. Then we'll send our main forces to where the Thessalians keep their echoes. The trade routes mean nothing compared to that. As they know what we value most, we need to demand something of equal worth from them as our bargaining chip.
Is this really going to work?
We can't afford to lose our people. Everything else, even the mansion, are simply assets. I'll cover the rear. Quickly and swiftly. Surrender! I'm still standing. Still recognize me? An eye for an eye. Time to part ways. world is mine.
Can you keep up? The stage is set quickly and swiftly. Take this! Victory favors me.
Nice.
Masterpiece complete. Still recognize me?
Oh, for
It's not the end.
I didn't time the block very well.
Can you keep up? Surrender. Still recognize me?
I did not time that well enough.
Found your weak spot. You will yield.
Got it.
Wow. Look at you with your brilliant plan. So clever. It could have saved us from our humiliating defeat. And of course, you didn't just come up with it because you knew what happened. No. That idea has been brewing in your mind since that very day. How does it feel to finally have your dismissed plan validated? Back then, no one bothered to ask for your input, did they? The big shots like Capello and those old-timers couldn't care less. The family ended up making the worst possible choice. They called for reinforcements, depleting resources in both headquarters and the East End.
No. Cynthia. Look at me. Please. Why is this happening? At the West End, it's all my fault. I should have been more careful. Oh, you're the only family I have left. The Montelli's motto is enterprise. But there's no end to this enterprise. No end to the ambition. No end to chasing wealth. How much more do we have to lose?
In the end, your dear grandfather had to step in and fix the mess you all made. The plan advanced, but the dead were forever gone. It stands as the greatest tragedy in our family's history. With that blood debt haunting you, you became the sharpest blade, working harder than ever to protect the family's interests. And Capello? Did he think of seeking the Order's protection after that? When it became painfully clear that his power alone couldn't secure his ambitions? Come to think of it, what's so wrong with that? Sacrifices are inevitable, and someone must bear the burden. By doing so, the family's interests can be preserved. Is this not the balance you wish to maintain? You were never meant to make decisions for the family. Do you really have what it takes to reshape the order of things? No matter what you say, I must stop him. Why?
Didn't I just show you a better future than what you face now? Merely an illusion of your making. My choices may have altered the outcome, but it's impossible to prove now. The past is set in stone. We only have one path before us. Yes, the cold rain from that night still haunts us. But we cannot be shackled by the past. I might not be in charge, but my principles are clear. Every action I take is for the benefit of the family. I must leave here and stop Capello. Whatever the consequence. You're unshakable, aren't you? So you've made up your mind already. Our negotiations have reached a dead end. Then I'll need to try something else to make you stay.
Really? Try left.
Can you keep up?
Left! You should have gone left! Wait. Or maybe not. Think it over. I told you before. You should take the easier way out.
Wrong. Wrong again. Do you really think you can choose the right path? Stay.
Do you truly think you are worthy of the Montelli name? Just give up. What an embarrassing sight. What is so painful to watch? You might have another chance up ahead.
Yes, that's right. Keep moving forward. You're getting close. You have to press ahead. Don't doubt yourself.
Don't you see? This is what happens when you choose the wrong path and back the wrong horse. The cost will be far greater than you thought.
No, not this way, Piccolina. You should try another way. Choose wisely. You still have a chance.
Can you keep up? Can you keep up?
Got it.
Why are you?
I was worried you might be in danger. Also, I'm here to deliver this. The gun was always there. You earned the right to use it the moment you chose to act on your own accord. Looks like you've made up your mind.
The Padrino's gun never leaves his sight. If he places it within your reach, it can only mean one thing. You've been entrusted with the authority to act in the name of Montelli. Now, whether it fires and where it aims, the choice is mine alone.
I have to say, the art style is really good.
Can you keep up?
And now we're gonna face a boss. Oh, big boss.
I am merely a blade made for killing. Am I really qualified to change the status quo?
Why won't you obey my orders? I'm getting old. We should take the easier approach.
If we can make other people pay the price.
Why can't you just give in to me and stay here? Found your weak spot. Time to part ways. Victory favors me. A new era awaits. Still recognize me? Improvise. Running won't save you.
Boom!
How did you let go of confusion and doubt so easily? Those were your true feelings. You and I. What makes us so different? Brother, care for a story? A story about why a certain girl was adopted. Prayer alone offers no salvation. In the face of survival, creed becomes meaningless.
How dare she eat the tribute? Nanny always said that food is for tribute. It's not for eating.
You're a bad girl. I'm telling Nanny.
Who would have thought? She's a Montelli after all. The hall is in chaos. Yet she clings to her weapon. What a monster!
This suits a Montelli well. Repurposing decoration into a weapon, defying indoctrination to chart the course forward. Her blood runs with the same fierce will as ours. Come with me. The family will shield you and open your eyes to a new world. You will rise to become a true Montelli.
Interesting.
I see. So Duncan was in the dark about the real cause of Bennett's death. He simply wanted to protect his friend's reputation, and Capello used that. Duncan gave us a rigged terminal to cover Bennett's debt, clearing his name. Capello couldn't have tampered with the terminal data himself, or he would have found the information hidden beneath the overwrites. He simply laid a trap at the dock that Bennett visited. I can empathize with Duncan, even to some extent Capello. They're driven by a desire for safety and stability. Tempting future even for me. We will never achieve that by surrendering ourselves to the Order. From the very beginning, our paths diverged. To yield to them now means giving up even more. And once we lose our grip, we'll no longer have the luxury of refusal. Grandfather and the others have already paved the way. I will follow their lead and chart a course towards a brighter tomorrow. For our family and all of Raguna. Wealth and power will safeguard our freedom, while freedom in turn will nurture wealth and power. The Montelli family is set to break the Order's suffocating hold and lead Raguna towards a wider horizon, embracing Septimont, Huanglong, and other countries. And through it all, we will never forget who we are. The family exists to accomplish what one cannot, and withstand the winds of fate. This is the future I envision for the Montellis. Like I said, we seize control. An all-out war with the Order isn't a wise move. Rather than blindly tailing Capello in search of a hidden data module, let's take control and have him come to us. Scarlet Velvet mentioned they need a formal reply, and we can deliver that. Care to help me give them an unforgettable response in 2 days?
Okay. So what time? 7.
Hopefully this helps.
7 in 2 days.
Can you hear me? Just checking your location. Have you reached the spot, my clever accomplice? Perfect. Remember to be stealthy. Scarlet Velvet and my operatives are positioned in all the streets around the venue. Should anything go awry, I'll set Plan B in motion. The venue only has one entrance. I've arranged for a handler to get you in. You'll go in first and then help me slip in without drawing attention.
Oh, the upstairs parlor is off limits, reserved for a private event. Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, yes, they did tell me about that. But weren't you supposed to arrive half an hour later? What was that? You do have a point, but it's a special day. I need to confirm everyone's identity. What's your code name? Show me your token.
Hey, Tulip! Why are you still standing there? Come here. Boss just asked for you.
Ah, a tulip coin. I remember you. You work at the vault, don't you? We had a drink at Margarita's. No wonder you arrived early. You people at the vault are always one step ahead.
Yeah. We can talk after getting the job done. Now hurry up. We'll deliver the gifts together.
Jeez, I thought we would have been done with this.
This area is under surveillance. On either side of the main stage, you should see something that looks like a control panel. Operate it to disable the cameras, then place the gems I made with my forte into position. How did it go? Any issues?
Everything's fine. Just got to the place we agreed on. Main hall, 5 o'clock. Done. The front of the hall. Done. Blind spot, done. Back window done. The setup is complete, and the time we planned is drawing near. How's it going on your end?
I'm out of the mirror and the jam is set up. Capello actually inspired this plan. Otherwise we wouldn't have been able to infiltrate. The Order's agents have taken the bait and are at the location. Blue Rain and Retriever are primed for action. We'll head out at the chime of the hour.
Alright. I will be doing a story, by the way. I'm only doing this so I can get the frickin' 100 thingamajigs.
Nearly go time. The Order's men should be here. Double check everything.
We should talk, Capello.
You! Why are you here?
Your guests won't be showing up today.
Carlotta. Looks like you've pieced together the whole story. So it was your crew who tipped us off about changing the time and place for the deal yesterday. Let me guess. You fed the same line to the Order, didn't you? Playing both sides, setting yourself up nicely. But something doesn't add up. You couldn't have pulled this off alone.
Capello's promise of safety and comfort are nothing but a sham. He's been using our family as pawns, making them pay the ultimate price. Bennett was just one of his victims. He didn't fall at the hands of tacit discords, but to Capello himself. His body was disposed of outside the city's limits. The truth is, Bennett never betrayed us. The path of the Montelli family is one of unity. We stand together, leaving no one behind. I can't promise there won't be more losses, but I will prioritize the welfare of every member. I do not take sacrifice lightly. Now, will you continue down this path? Or will you align with our cause for Bennett's sake and your own?
Trust built on deception always comes back to haunt you. You're getting what you deserve.
Now that you've lost both the goods and your trading partners, this is your last chance to bow out gracefully.
Bow out gracefully? Do you think I still care about saving face at this point? My only regret is not being ruthless enough. I should have cut you loose earlier, making you pay the price like the others who crossed me.
Oh, I should have sucked you in the mouth. You're so stupid. You're so dumb.
And what of it? You'll never understand. We lack the power to protect everyone, so what's wrong with seeking a powerful ally? Why not align ourselves with those who share my true goal? You're right. I've crossed the line. But I can still salvage this if I take you out and reclaim that data module.
That's not even gonna happen. You're weak! You're weak!
Everyone, capture them!
Time to leave. Copy. Fall for me, will you? Then, let's fall together.
What a journey.
Scarlet Velvet's people have secured Duncan and will bring him to a safe house. He'll return after everything's settled. Regarding the Order, I tasked Blue Rain and Retriever to pose as Capello's agents and declare the cooperation null and void. No data module, no explanation. Back. I remember telling Grandfather how I hated the rainy season. I once saw rain as a bad omen in Raguna. When it rains, it's easier to wash away bloodstains. That's why acts of revenge usually happen on such days. But today's rain feels different. As it falls, the troubles of yesterday are washed away. I feel calm. Like I've found my true self again. My present and my future are now in my own hands.
Well done, Carlotta. Thank you, Rover. My girl could not have accomplished this without your assistance. I had faith in you too, but you surpassed my expectations. It appears I underestimated the potential that you possess when working together.
What he just said. Looks like someone's been keeping secrets from me, huh? I've been curious. You entered that scenario and delivered his gun to me. How did you earn my grandfather's trust so soon? The nerve. Fine. Since we make such a good team, I'll let it slide for now.
The cheeky
Capello
smile.
and his lackeys will face the consequences of their actions. Our code is simple. Vengeance for blood. Death for life. No one is exempt. There's a lot at play here. It will require some effort and a true Montelli at my side to handle it.
I see. I'll take care of the rest.
No.
But before that... Yes. What, miss me already? No need to feel sad about parting, for each goodbye brings us closer to the next hello. That's my favorite way to think of it. A countdown to our next reunion. With Capello ousted, the family needs someone to fill his shoes. I must assist my grandfather through this tumultuous transition. There's no one else to do it. Thank you, Rover. As my grandfather said, things couldn't have gone so smoothly without your help and support. Now that the dust has settled, you no longer need to stay with me as cat's eye of the Montelli family. But still, I want you to have this. As I said, every member gets a token that matches their codename. Though you already have a pair of cat's eyes, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. No, this gem wasn't crafted by my forte. I chose it just for you. I know someone like you won't stay just for me, and joining the Montelli family might not be in your plans just yet. But I'll keep this code name for you, Cat's Eye. The first and only member to receive my personal invitation.
Yo! Finally, we done it. Fucking hell. Alright, let's do a 10 pull. Let's do a 10 pull. I knew it, bro. I knew it.
Oh, time for another afternoon consultation, I see.
Hold on. That's another 6, bro.
Let me be there for everyone.
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this?
I mean, I suppose we could, couldn't we? Alright.
The power to split.
Let me be there for every.
The power.
Let me be there.
The power to split and merge matter.
I'm gonna have to figure out. Bro, that's something I haven't really done for this character. Oh! I don't know whether I'm gonna actually use that right now. Anyway. I think what I'm gonna do is we are gonna actually go through with I am gonna go through with the story. I'm gonna do a quick be right back. I'm gonna get a drink, and yeah. So I'll do the story, and we'll see what happens. If I do the story and we end up completing it today, because I'm gonna be honest, like, bro, I still wanna get Luther, but bro, that's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass, man. Anyway, be right back. Bang! And the lid is off. Alright, I'm joking. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Right. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and do the story.
Ta-da! Welcome to your new spot. It's a lifetime suite, and it's yours anytime you need it during your stay in Septimont. Don't mention it. The hotel owner sees us as future champions. Supporting us is an investment that'll pay off. Of that I am certain. You know, gladiating means everything to me. I really, really love it. I know I'm lucky. I know what I want and I'm doing what I love. Compared to those drifting through life, I've already been given so much. But sometimes... well, sometimes I feel a little afraid. I was born for this, but the more I embrace it, the more I fear losing it. I can't help but wonder, what is it that fills me up when I'm under those lights? My passion for the fight? Or the favor it brings me? If one day I lost that favor, would I be more helpless, panicked, and heartbroken than those who never had it in the first place? If that day comes, would I still be able to say I love this life? Well said. It's my life to live, my path to walk. If I don't make my choices, who will? That's how you live life without regrets. Tomorrow's the semi-finals. We'd best get some rest. Good night, my fellow warrior.
Oh mate, Jesus Christ. Can I get my 200,
Words? Lines of them all around me. And music coming from above.
This is but an illusion. One of the nights, one of dreams. Not like the spectacle you saw in the glimmer of the Carnival. Here, I am not your foe, nor can we harm each other, should we so wish. Lay your blade to rest, if only for now. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, on this special stage. A city wild and beautiful, chasing endless glory. Tell me, does Septimont please you as much as Raguna once did? Ah, so it is she you seek. It appears this special resonator has you rather captivated.
Let's take our time. I would like our talk to be pleasant. No one will bother us here. I have an associate who adores the heroic tales told throughout this land. For this reason, the missing girl you seek and the anomaly you sensed in Septimont, they are indeed threads in this tapestry. You could call it an obsession of his. Every hero's tale begins with a trial. Your wisdom and courage, your compassion and resolve, your hope and madness. Will they be strong enough to carry you through the trial? To make you the hero of the story? Read it.
Oh, mate.
I hope the story speaks to you. The answers you seek lie within these pages. If we continue to meet as foes, the symphony grows monotonous. I confess I find it rather uninspired.
I'll ask again, Frolova. What are you doing here in Septimont? And why give me this?
I am giving this story a little nudge. As of now, you and that blessed maiden from the tower are deeply interwoven in the fate he has spun.
So you're not the only overseer active in Renacida. Scar, your nameless ally, and you. The Fraxidus seems to revel in the company of those with twisted obsessions.
It's not as you imagine. You've already met my associate, you see. He trusts what he sees, not the words of others.
I've already crossed paths with him since arriving in Renacida.
As a creator, he always hopes his characters will craft twists and turns that he himself cannot foresee. He believes that the closer one stands to the protagonist, the greater their influence over the tale. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. I gave you this play so you can see the ending. That gladiator girl will be the harbinger of the dark tide in Septimont. All glory will be consumed, and the pride of heroes will dissolve within a blackened maelstrom. Such is the finale she holds most dear. This is a short story, one that only lasts 3 days. When the final match concludes, so too will this story. You could claim the spotlight by ending her life before the curtain falls. Change the ending, and the tragedy is averted. But should you falter, or worse, warn her of what's to come, the consequences will spiral far beyond anything you can imagine.
What you're proposing I do. Tell me, what reason do I have to trust a word you're saying, Frolova?
You don't need to trust me. Let my words slip from your thoughts if you wish. As I've already said, the story will unfold as my associate has written it. The choice lies with you. It is a freedom we all hold. Even the wildest imaginations draw from what already exists. So it is with this story. It follows a template, and even its creator cannot escape its confines. Choose wisely, Rover. Time is still on your side. For now. I look forward to your performance in this grand finale.
Alright, can I get my 200 astrite now? Can I get my 200 astrite now? Aye.
Morning, fellow warrior. Huh. You don't exactly look well rested.
Frolova may not have told the whole truth, but there's no denying the anomaly
take off
here in
the
Septimus.
fucking mask.
And neither Lupa nor the others here seem to notice. And that fleeting image. Lupa turning into that unfamiliar girl. I need more clues before making any decisions.
I'm fine. Just a bad dream. Let's get going. Our next stop is the Colosseum Olympus, right?
You got it. Let's get going.
I forget where it is. Is it this fucking quest items, dumbass. Yeah, I don't know which one to get from that. Oh, it's there. Fucking hell. There we go.
Wind guide me.
Wow, 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 ba-da-ba-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na.
As expected, the Silvers chose to face us in the semi-finals. The news spreads quickly.
You knew this was coming.
Of course. To them, it's a provocation, and to forfeit would be a disgrace. Domina Julia must be here. She wouldn't miss a moment like this. She's shrewd and exceptionally capable, but arrogant to the core. She's convinced that she's always right. She doesn't believe in talking things through, thinks it's for the weak.
So we'll show her we don't need rigged matches to win. We'll win with pure strength.
Have passed, and I stand before you once more, not as a gladiator, but as a witness to the start of this grand event. You all know well that gladiatorial combat is the lifeblood of our ancient and mighty city. Seize power and fight for victory. Once, we fought to survive in the seas. That same instinct courses through our veins today. The instinct to face fate head-on and defy it. Remember, those who cling to glory without the strength to defend it will see it slip through their fingers. Warriors, by the eternal sun, may your courage honor Septimon's and prove your loyalty to its spirit. I look forward to the rise of new heroes in this Aegon. Let the Aegon begin.
Alright, let's fight. Come on now. I want to wipe these out and be done with it, man. I can't remember who that boxer was, but he was just like, I want to knock this guy out and have some cheeseburgers.
Come, my fellow warrior. Victory is ours for the taking.
Are you ready for the gladiators, Aegon? Happy hunting, gladiator.
I was like, wait, they're gonna allow me to use Cartafia? I was gonna say that might have been a bit too
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Wind rises. The wicked will face. Ha! Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party. The wicked will face judgment. The wicked. Ha! I am the Tempest. Hopefully this helps. Tempest of flashes.
Let's get rid of these guys.
We'll face judgment. Wind rises. Annihilation. Hopefully this helps. This frequency, it's like the dark tide in the inverted tower. Thanks, my fellow warrior. Can't win, so you play dirty in the arena, huh? You make me sick!
Esteemed Ephor, I must bring a grave matter to your attention. In this very match, the Silvers stooped to underhanded tactics.
Speak plainly, gladiator.
This spear, it was a gift from Domina Julia, head of House Silver, when I first joined the family. Back then, I trusted the Silvers completely, never once doubting their intentions. That is, until I chose to leave them, not long ago. Now in today's arena, this spear spiraled out of control, nearly stabbing my own teammate.
I knew it. I said you would. Of course. And your proof? Honorable Ephor, I guarantee this spear will withstand any scrutiny. Lupa, you owe your fame and fortune to our patronage. Yet, you turned your back on us when we needed you the most. Allow me to remind everyone, House Silver does not cower, nor fear defeat. In past Aegons, we have constantly led in victories. Even if we lose today, we will not be expelled from Septimont. So tell me, Lupa, who is truly desperate to destroy whom? A lone gladiator cut off from her family? Or a house as powerful as mine?
Enough of this disgrace. Stop your performance, Jester.
What?
That's Yuno, the priestess of Septimont. She rarely leaves the temple and only shows up accompanying Ephor Augusta. The heroic spirits of the moon and stars have long seen through it. These hollow lies taint Septimont's sacred arena. Guilty.
I knew it. I said you would. I said you would.
No chance.
Oh!
That can't be right.
He comes from.
Augusta, banish the Silvers from Septimont. The priestess can foretell fate and has the power to make final calls here. Most people trust her judgment. But Yuno is a bit extreme in our line of priestesses. Not everyone agrees with her behavior, despite her capabilities.
This can't. This is very confusing. Oh, sorry.
Guilty! The temple has spoken.
Oh no!
Unbelievable. Despicable stuff. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, they're guilty. Guilty!
Julia Silva, you know the weight of your actions.
You're screwed. That's it, you're done. Idiot.
I know your family once stood as the cornerstone of this city. Its pioneers, its founders, its protectors. For centuries, the Silvers fought bravely in the hunting grounds, defending Septimont from tacit discards. But today, you dishonor their legacy. Do not disgrace them further, Julia. Leave Septimont. Do not ever return.
As you command, Efor.
That's what you get for being an idiot!
Your performance just now. That wasn't a complete disaster. At least you show more promise than those idiots retreating to cling to their meager points. An outlander. Fight well, both of you. Do not disappoint me or Augusta in tomorrow's final. It seems there's still some time before the other semi-final concludes. Let's head to the lounge for a break.
Let me cut to the chase. The Silvers are finished. Efor Augusta's swift decision sealed their fate. Now, don't tell me you had no part in this.
Who's to say? How could I predict Domina Julia would tamper with my spear?
Regardless, House Silver has been banished. Even if they deceived you first, you still left their team without a word and violated your contract. You can't deny that.
Skip to the end, Cartor. You're not here to catch up or spread gossip.
Fine then. I handled the Silver's sponsorship of the Bow of Legions, and I can ensure the damage to your career is minimal. In return, I'll be your event manager for the next year.
Deal. But we'll need new terms. I trust you'll draw up a contract that satisfies me, Cartor?
No!
Always ready to squeeze an opportunity, aren't you, Luther?
The Silvers lit the spark, but you turned a blind eye to what was happening. Don't fool yourself, Cartor. You're complicit in this too.
Loophole, no!
Fine. We'll do it your way.
Wait! You didn't come to me just for money, did you?
Efor Augusta, the fiercest hunter in the grounds, our queen. If there's a storm brewing in Septimont, I intend to find the right place to take shelter.
Finally some peace. What a day. Efor Augusta had a humble origin. Her path to power was paved in blood. Decades ago, corruption ran rampant in Septimont, far worse than it is now. Two Efors met untimely ends back then. The great Aegon carries immense weight for the city, and I guess that's why she chose this moment to act. The priestess of Septimont has the authority to make final judgments. Juno, in particular, is one of Efor Augusta's staunchest allies. Most prophets spend their days in the temple, observing fate's flow and tending to the eternal flames. But Juno's different. She prefers to spend her time in the hunting grounds, bow in hand, patrolling with the other fighters. Born during an eclipse, she's the most gifted among her line. Impressive, isn't it? That's right. Ah, I owe you for helping me escape Julia's tricks.
That fleeting frequency. It was similar to the Threnodians. Could it really be linked to the dark tide Lupa will bring forth in Septimont, as Frolova said? Lupa, can I see your spear?
Here you are.
Lost of us 4 hours time. I know, right? Oh my god, it's 5
I can't feel
hours.
that abnormal frequency anymore. Lupa, does Dominant Julia believe in the Sentinel?
Well, if anything, she despises the acolytes in Raguna. Her obsession with titles is for the glory that comes with them. She prides herself on being the perfect Septimontian. It's highly unlikely she'd believe in the Sentinel.
I see.
Sorry. Lend me your shoulder for a moment. I'm a bit tired.
Got to the giraffes part, I forgot where that is.
Go ahead.
Wait. Is she a ferret? Fuck's sake, bruv.
Oh, wow. That's settled. Looks like the other two teams have wrapped up their match. The semi-finals are over. Finally, we can leave and get some rest.
Contender Lupa! Oh, congratulations on reaching the final! Oh, and your performance earlier was truly impressive.
Lupa, did you notice any signs of match fixing involving House Silver before? About that?
I told you not long ago, the Bow of Legions has been exploiting their gladiators. But no one dared to speak up.
If you win the final, oh, you'll have the whole of Solace raising their drinks to your name.
I know, right, Blade?
All right, everyone. I'll chat with you later. But first, let's give my fellow warrior a moment to breathe, okay? She's new to Septimont. I'm sure none of you want to get carried away and leave a bad impression on an outlander.
Go. Find somewhere quiet to rest. I'll meet up with you once I've dealt with all this.
Well. I'm still freaking trying to pull that character, but it's proving to be a bit difficult right now. So wait, 20, that's 30, 40, 50. So you get 60 astrites a day. That's 80 right there. How much? Okay. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. If I can get... I'm gonna try and get up to... I'm gonna get 4 of these motherfuckers. Hopefully I can get another 10. And then I'm gonna do another pull. And then that should be... Because when do I get that one? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I think I did that within like maybe 60. So... we'll see. Can I do this now? Fucking kidding me. Shadow of Glory. Still doing it. Yeah, damn it. We're still doing this quest, bro.
Lupa. It was the Threnodian and Dark Tide's frequencies I sensed in her weapon. If only for a brief moment. She thought it was just the Silva's dirty trick and didn't notice its connection with the Threnodian. Verlova said her associate can weave fate and stories. If that's true, it means his forte can influence how things play out. But it's unlikely he can freely bend the fabric of reality. The Fraxidus would have overrun Solaris long ago if he could. Either Septimont exists outside reality, or his ability has limits.
The never-ending quest? Yep.
If this isn't the real world, I could take more drastic actions. But if it is, killing Lupa would be an act I could never take back. The best approach is to stick to my original plan. Wait for Arsenosa to appear in the final. That's my lead to Cardathia. I also sensed Cardathia's frequency on Lupa too. If she's here, she's making moves, just like I am. In the meantime, I need to figure out that Overseer's limits. The longer this lasts, the more anomalies are bound to show.
What do you mean, naked?
Boss, why the long face, huh? Something getting you down?
Wuthering, why are you here?
I'm here for sightseeing. How could I miss the Great Aegon? It's Septimon's signature event.
Right.
Ah, you are the one to break the deadlock. You've noticed it, haven't you, boss? Septimont is caught in some anomaly.
How much do you know about it? This is our second time meeting, Wuthering. That can't be a coincidence.
I can feel it, but I don't know where it's coming from. Every time I get close, it slips away like smoke. But now, I'm sure of it. If I want out of this mess, I need to borrow some of your muscle. Oyo. But Taoists have their rules, can't say too much. But helping you helps me. A little nudge is no big deal, right? Here, take this. A little something from me to you. A good start for us. Anyway, it's on me, no charge. Seeing isn't believing, but truth exists in the mirror of the world. Go ahead, see for yourself.
What do you think? The final's nearly here. Will contender Mia claim the title? She's done well so far, but her track record has been shaky.
She'd better not slip up now. I've bet a fortune in the underground pits. If she loses, that John fellow promised she'd win no matter what.
John. Mia's manager. Listen, she's got all sorts of talk round her, and the odds are crazy. But past champions have always been the noble bloods, haven't they? Not to mention, she's originally from Raguna.
Wuthering. She's gone again. I remember Lupa mentioning a gladiator named Mia. She disappeared years ago during a Great Aegon. Frolova said the story only lasts for 3 days and ends during the final. The Great Aegon is at the heart of the story after all. The bell on this mirror is jingling. The closer I move in that direction, the louder it gets. I'd better check it out.
Can I have my asteroids now, please? No?
The beast.
Ah!
Remember that gloomy gladiator from Victory?
John, how many more times must we go through this? I know you can't bear to lose your golden goose, but Mia's completely lost it. That woman's crossed the line.
Easy, easy. Haven't I already compensated you? Just bear with her a little longer. She's not losing it every time she steps into the arena, is she? She's just been under a lot of pressure.
She's not the only one under pressure. They're planning to bring Kerasaurs into the final. Do you realize how much money is at stake? Tell me, how can I trust a fighter like her to win the final?
I know Mia's unraveling, the hallucinations, the hysteria. It's been a lot.
Did you know she cries in the lounge? Can you believe it? A gladiator in the lounge crying. She can't even connect with the audience, including her fans. What use is being a great fighter if you can't hold the crowd?
We have no choice. The people of Septimont want to see her fight. If we take her out, the complaints will bury us. The star from Raguna, the champion of Septimont. That headline alone prints money.
Da na 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 no da da do.
That gladiator girl, Mia, was it? I hear she's got quite the following.
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves her, as long as she's winning.
Before the Great Aegon, I remember her performance was abysmal. Hysteria, they said, utterly unhinged. For someone with her fighting skills, it's shocking how far she fell. Her value plummeted to rock bottom. I thought she'd be done after that, but then that John dragged her out of the mud.
Oh, yes, it's tragic, really. Poor Mia. John will wring every last credit out of her. How pitiful. My dear Lucius, you've surely heard about the underground pits by now, yes?
Oh? What are you thinking?
The commoners who bear grudges against the Senate, the vultures circling for profit. Rage simmers within them, a keg waiting to ignite. They're eager for chaos, bloodshed, and sacrifice. If we simply provide the spark, we'll make a fortune while eliminating untoward risks.
Delightful. Nothing like a bit of spectacle and strife to pass the time, is there?
Relax, Mia. You can do this.
It's pooling. I'm joking.
It's all right. I'll be fine. It hasn't been all bad. I've met people who've supported me. They've cheered me on since I first stepped into the arena. But I know my limits. No matter how much I push myself, this is as far as I'll go. I love this. Gladiating. Just stepping into the arena makes me feel happy. But here, I can't treat it like a hobby. And I want to be seen. To hear them cheer for me. Their laughter, their cheers. Oh, I want to win. I want to win so bad. And I need the money. Oh, divinity above. I hope I won't let anyone down. Oh, I need to be better. Much better.
Might be a while before we get Yuno, I think. But yeah.
Warrior!
For an instant, I felt it. The Threnodian's frequency again.
Whew. I've finished talking with them. Let's go back. Oh, almost forgot. This is for you. The heart pour I wanted you to try before. Chilled is the best way to have it.
There's something about that drink.
You need to rest before continuing this investigation. Your strength is spent.
Thank you for your help these past few days.
We're both from Renacita. I'm here by the Sentinel's will. This is simply my duty, for I was once blessed by the Sentinel. The blessings and freedoms they grant, I wish to share them with everyone across these islands.
The tidal blight is spreading faster. I'm afraid.
It's okay. Do not let it break you. One thing is certain. This anomaly stems from a specific power. Some facilities and records have been rewound nearly 2 decades back. We just need to find out why and who's responsible. The clock is ticking, but we still have a chance.
The mastermind behind this will be tricky to deal with.
Don't worry, I'll handle it. Compared to the darkness that once whispered in my ears, a tangible enemy is easier to face. Besides, the Righteous One will notice this anomaly when she arrives. Our moves so far will guide her forward.
Ah.
You really trust her, don't you?
Yes, very much. We correct each other's mistakes and walk the path of salvation together. Trust in yourself too. One day, you will reclaim your name. As for those vile intentions lurking in the dark tide, we'll cut them off together. Now, shall we continue the investigation? Are you ready?
Absolutely.
So she's investigating a dark tide, while we are trying to investigate where she went to. She's infected by the dark tide.
This is so exhausting. Dealing with these headaches takes more energy than fighting in the arena. What is it?
And she's a dog
Radiating worry. If it's about tomorrow's final, maybe you should relax.
I'm joking. Stop sniffing though, man. That's fucking weird.
Lupa, can you tell
Cats
me
and
more
dogs
about
do
Mia?
that.
Sure, but why the sudden interest?
Just curious. I overheard some people talking about her earlier.
Well, Contender Mia. I first heard about her from Domina Julia. Julia didn't like her. Probably because they once competed in the same Aegon. Mia disappeared after claiming the title, leaving that Aegon without an official champion. An ignorant fool! That's how Julia described her. Back then, I'd just been purchased by the Silvers, and I got curious about the story. Turns out, Mia spent almost all her time out of the arena training. Beyond the barest of needs, she devoted herself to honing her craft. That kind of dedication wasn't well regarded in Septimond back then. Rumor has it she got caught in dirty match fixing, cracked under the pressure and ran. Everyone has their breaking point. If she ran because of it, I don't blame her. Well, maybe I just handle these things better. Or maybe I just don't care about people's expectations.
Maybe.
I'm not above the commercial events. It's how I made a name for myself, built my worth. As long as I'm in the arena, I'm happy. Applause comes and goes, but the things that matter, facilities, resources, opportunities, they don't come cheap. Septimont has its shadows, but some things still have to get done. I don't mind being used as long as whoever I work with knows where the line is. I know it's easy to turn a blind eye to the dirty games, but that's just handing Septimont over to the vultures. The Silvers played dirty in the arena I hold dear. They trampled over a line that should never be crossed. So, we're done.
Your chat is sure Guna friendly.
Look at it. How beautiful. To the great city of Septimont.
You're drinking Phenodian juice. I'm joking. Imagine if it actually was as well.
Today's the final. Let's go. May victory be ours. And may...
Fuck. Not yet.
You
Not
find
yet.
the one you've been searching for.
God damn it. And I've got stick drift. How lovely. Hey, listen, yeah. Ain't my fault. Na 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 na. But I like gliding.
Look over there. That's Arsenosa.
Why is it? Because it's got a big okay, we're not going to talk about it.
So that's the guardian echo of Septimont. There's something different about this Arsenosa compared to the one I saw confronting Cardathea.
Oh, hold on. I forgot to tell you something yesterday about Mia. Decades ago, during the Great Aegon, Mia disappeared on her way to receive the award. But before that, she did claim the title of the Bloody Aegon and even received Arsenosa's blessing.
Are we at the
current
finals?
2-on-2 matchup was only introduced thanks to Augusta and her predecessor. Before that, the matches were far more brutal. Gladiators were thrown into a chaotic free-for-all. To hype up the event, the organizers would unleash hordes of tacit discords into the arena. The last gladiator standing was crowned the victor. At least, changes have been made since then. Refined by flames and tempests, all that endures eventually becomes part of Septimon's legacy.
The day of the final is here. Arsinosa watches, and her significance is known to every Septimontian. It is etched in chronicles and sung in legends. If you seek the glory of Arsinosa's blessing, then fight with everything you have. Show me if any of you four possess the strength to earn the Guardian's recognition.
Easy.
Listen, my fellow warrior. Those cheers are for us. They wait for us to give them a fight to remember. Are you ready to win this with me? Wonderful. Now, it's hunting time, my fellow warrior.
Strange. I feel that same tangled, colliding sensation.
Bad timing.
Oh, I freaking hate this thing, bro. Let me take care of this.
Hopefully this... Perfect teamwork. We make quite the hunting party. One more time. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face judgment.
Oh, come on, man. That was just halfway.
Victory! 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 Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! Kill them!
Carthia's frequency is getting stronger. Hopefully this helps. Annihilation!
I never doubted that she would end up here.
I am the Tempest!
Just as she once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
One more time.
No way.
She has already given us salvation.
And now, though we stand apart, we still fight together.
I see. I see. It's supposed to go like this.
Last chance.
It's supposed to go like
Wind
this.
howls, unfettered by bounds. Wind rises. Last chance.
Yeah, this defeat all the enemies, which is I think don't they keep spawning? Don't they keep like spawning? That's sick.
Shadows must be purged. The guardian that once...
Yeah, I mean, I already know how to. I already
Now reduced to this.
Who gives a fuck with this?
Exonerate.
Salvation. Tides, rise and crash.
Charge forth with me.
One of the reasons why I'm not using the
Sounding the death knell.
the ultimate yet, so I don't use that until last.
Gales purified. Tides, rise and crash.
Charge forth with me.
Sounding the death knell.
A mere scratch upon my blade.
Salvation.
The formidable power once wielded to guard Septimont is now tainted by the dark tide.
Vexing malice. Sounding the charge forth with me.
I might actually have to use it.
Sentence before.
Till the denouement.
Face your destruction.
Exonerate. Charge forth with me.
I will grant you release and uncover the mastermind behind this chaos.
Ah!
Furious tides. Split the heavens.
True form. Revealed at last. Vexing malice.
The haunting whispers return.
Charge forth with me. Sounding the death knell.
Ruin is imminent. Tides, rise and crash.
Atonement.
My blade. Purge all evil.
Oceans. Bow before me. Sounding the death charge forth with me.
Windstorm. Sweep all away.
I see, are they both in like mirrored worlds right now? Bro, Kuro Games have cooked with this story, bro. They've actually cooked with this story, 100%. Is that phase 2? Whoa!
I'll be waiting for you at the end of the story.
Holy crap! Wow! Do you remember Scar from 1.0? Yeah. Let me guess, he comes back.
How did we win?
We defeated our opponents?
I see. The bloody Aegon I experienced definitely wasn't a dream. It was like the real world overlapped with the anomalous one. I kept seeing Lupa and Mia overlap with each other as well.
Brilliant performance, warriors! Remember, this is more than just a title. It is a testament to your own strength and wisdom in overcoming your opponents. You've earned the right to claim it. This medal once belonged to a single champion, the last survivor standing in the ring. But I divided it into two, to remind you that just as we fight alongside the glory of Septimont is upheld by heroes who support one another. Fighting alone is commendable. However, true strength lies in protecting those beside you. The high tide draws near. I want all warriors heading to the hunting grounds to remember this.
That's interesting. Augusta, look. Another two have earned Arsenos' blessing.
You've done incredibly well.
As a gladiator, it's a great honor to claim the title with you. Let's savor this moment of glory and joy.
plotted this tragedy.
No, madam, I wouldn't take all the credit. The architects of this tragedy were the Septimontians themselves. A collective murder so entertainingly woven, with blood on every hand. Who's left to point a finger? But I must admit, I'm astonished you would endure all this for strangers and lands you've never set foot on.
I don't need any grand reason to slay a villain like you. The Threnodian once sought to pull the entire Rinascita into the Dark Tide, but it failed. And so will you.
Madam, surely you know you alone cannot undo my story.
Alone. She will come here and find a way to finish this. And I will make your so-called perfect play spiral out of control. Silent, hollow words.
Why would you even summon
The
these?
dark tide engulfing the city of glory. All shall be swept away by the winds at the story's end.
What? Why would you summon fucking absolute cannon fodder to something that you know for a fact is just going to wipe it out clean? Like, oh, I'm just gonna summon monsters that I know for a fact are just gonna be absolutely wiped out. Sad story, oh my god. Ah well, is what it is, bro. Level 39? What do we get for that? Bullshit. Buy one. How many do we need now? 3 more. No Transformers in this game. Are insane. They might be powerful. But listen, yeah. You could be the most powerful person on the planet, yeah? But if you've got a mind that is so freaking... Bro, if you've got an IQ level of 0.00000000001, which he clearly did, because, bro, if you see someone like that you saw, and you know, took out a big massive boss like that, and your instincts are to go cannon fodder, you have to be the most dumbest, absolute, you have to be the most stupidest person on the planet to be like, these will wipe her out. Are you stupid? He isn't weak. He clearly is. He's weak-minded, bro. One without the other? Nah, bro. They do sometimes. They do sometimes. Bro, he summoned the whole army, knowing that, bro, I'm not trying to be funny. Like, he could have summoned, I don't know, maybe a similar boss? I don't know. Something that isn't weaker? By obvious standards? But it is. I know. It's a saying that I say. I'm not trying to be funny, but I am trying to be funny. It's so fucking stupid, though. I'm gonna summon all my minions on you now, and now guess what? You're gonna falter. How do you falter, bro? It's like going up against Dante, Virgil, and what's the other guy's name? I forget the other guy's name. And then they all fight each other, yeah? And after they fought each other and are still, like, panting and whatever, and they're literally all out of energy, then you go, guess what? Now you have to fight level 1s. And they're like, they'll literally look at each other and be like, is this guy an absolute idiot? You're supposed to be the big powerful demon, and this is what you literally set on us? Level 1s? What are you doing? Stop it. That's not a big brain move, man. Stop it. Stop it. Bro, he'll get absolutely violent. Bro, if I was to go into a chess match with him, I would smash him up in a chess match, even though I have not played chess in a long time, bro. Coming out with dumb moves like that. Oh, guess what, guys? I'm going to get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro. Dumb. Bro, if that was me and I was on that side, I'd be like, I am summoning multiple bosses, whether that's 5 or 10. That's not how chess works. I'm smashing people at chess. I know that's not how chess works, I've played it. I actually like chess. And how's Rover? Well, that's a good point. He would still get absolutely smashed anyway. Like, it wouldn't matter what he does, he'll get he gets smoked every day of every freaking minute, bro. It's not even close, bro. Alright, I'm gonna use my mouse for this. Alright, what are we dealing with? No, we can... This guy's stupid. This guy's stupid. I don't want to sacrifice that thing. I mean, I'll lose maybe what? Maybe 3 HP? Happy 5,000th birthday. Yep. I've got a stick drift. It's fucking pissing me off. Yeah, he's fucked. But that's fine. Stick him on the back. Come on. Kill that bear. Kill that bear. Kill that bear. You got this. You got this. Yeah. Well, all we gotta do is get to round 5 and we're cushy, mate. I'll play this fucking bastard, but... Wait! Did we wreck all their team? Yo! We might not even need to worry about the Inferno Rider, bro. Dump that one in a bin. Do that. Dump that one in a bin. Bomb. Bro, we're... Alright. Wait! Yo! He's getting smacked up, bro. I don't even have my... I don't even have my, Bro. You know what's getting played, bro. I don't care. Don't need them cards. Watch what happens now, bro. This ain't even gonna be close. But I didn't even need to pull that rider out. But why did I need to? That was overkill. You wasted 5 energy? No, I didn't. Bro, I didn't waste anything, bro. I was already wrecking her. Bro, like... If I'm already winning a fight, I don't really use the thingy. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna be able to use them anyway. For fuck's sake. We're gonna lose this. We're gonna lose this one. Maybe I should have put this on the field and then... Screw it. I'm not gonna waste any of those cards. We're gonna get wrecked this time, but it doesn't matter. No, do you know what? We're good. Yo, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Bro. What the I forgot. Move sets, bro. Move sets. They're trash move set. Oh, that's gonna help a lot, man. Right, if I bring... Yeah, because I can do that. I can then do that. Smack that there, bro. This is an easy clap, bro. This is an easy clap, bro. This is what I mean. Unless they bring out something that I'm... Bro, why would you even use that thing? That thing is so useless. Oh, do you know what? Yeah, nah, I think we're good anyway. This is what I mean, bro. If I'm clapping them easy, dude. Bro, I don't even have to do anything. This deck is wrecking everyone right now, bro. I mean... If I did that, could I do... No, I don't think I could. Alright. I'm fucking around here, man. Give him some cannon fodder. Bro, they couldn't even deal with a cannon fodder. They couldn't even deal with a cannon fodder. Bro, this guy's gone. Alright, I'm so not gonna be fair now, because he's brought out his thing. Bro, I don't even know. Why did you bring out the chicken? It's dead. It's dead. This guy's gone. I'll be very surprised if he lasts. Bro, his team didn't even last that long! Bro, what team was that? Bro, he got wrecked. Bro, we wrecked him quicker than his... We wrecked him quicker than his mama! Bro, that is hilarious. Oops. Wrong button. Stick to your gut. That ain't gonna make much of a difference, bro. If you played like that other guy, we're gonna win, bro. Alright, I'm gonna swap these two out because we gotta bring the chicken again and again, knowing it won't. Yeah, I know, right? See, I could probably do this. The born pig, yeah. We gotta use this hand straight up, but it's fine. Yo! Yo! You said I would lose? I still bloody won! Yo! That's fucking hilarious. Oh, I don't want to sacrifice that. I'm gonna be honest. This one's gonna be tough. That one's not gonna be that tough. Yeah, the boar sucks, but I think what kind of held its own is that chicken doing that transform. It was close. I was like that close to losing. I might lose this one, but we'll see. Yeah, don't bow. Come on, come on, come on. Fight! Yeah, come on. Nah, we got this. We got this, bro. Bro, we're smoking this guy. What? I didn't really have anything useful. It doesn't matter either way. I could have used the other thing. That fire. I thought I had something else in a recycle thing, but never mind. It's fine. A bit of cannon fodder goes a long way. Come on. Come on. Yo, he's getting smoked by the freaking fuck, dude. He got smoked by the fucking little giddy thing. What the fuck? Bro, what did I witness? Right, we're gonna do that. Bro, this guy's getting wrecked. Like, no cap, bro. No cap, this guy's getting wrecked. Left, right, and center, bro. Yes, you did lose, mate. Get used to it. What round is this? 5. He's gone. That's it. That's it. That's it. He's done now. Yeah, he ain't got a single round in, bro. That's it now. Bro, I just did that just a bit of cannon fodder just to give it a bit of padding. Alright, that's my other one gone. Oh, bro, he might have me here. Bro, if he fucks you up, I'll fuck you up myself. I was gonna say, good. Fucking hell, mate. I thought you had me there. I'm not gonna lie. I kinda like my deck the way it is. I kinda like my deck the way it is. What do you mean? How much more do you need for Looper? So I still need another... Bro, I think it's gonna take me a while, so... 5, 10... Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40... So I'm about 40 pulls in at the moment. I'm about 40 pulls in at the moment. The next pull, which I'm hoping to do very soon, alright, no dialogue, so... Alright, let's go and smash this guy, shall we? We should smash this guy. He shouldn't be that hard. You know, it'd be so funny if he uses the same tactic as the other people, bro. You better not, bro. I swear, if you use the same tactic as the other people, you will lose so bad. I will smash you up. I will smash you up. Don't. I promise you, don't. Give me a run for my money, bro. Let's go. Give me a run for my money. You're level 10. I think I'm fine with that. Huh? Oh, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. Ain't gonna matter how many fucking pieces you pull out. I'm probably gonna lose this one, but that's fine. Because I have an idea. Hey, yo, little guy. Hey, yo! 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 Oh! It doesn't matter how many cards he pulled out, bro! He got smacked up by a little guy! Oh my god, he got raped! Bro, he got wrecked by a little guy! He got wrecked by a little guy! Oh no! Oh bro, this is way too fucking funny, man. Do you know what? That fireball guy always does his job. Do you know what? is crazy it's a crazy thing, but he's good. He's really good. That's why I kept him in my deck, man. He actually holds his own. Oh my god, this is too good, dude. I'm also gonna do this because I know, right? The fire. He said not a big deal. What do you mean not a big deal? You're getting absolutely smashed. You're not winning any rounds. Bro, by round 5, you're gonna be smoked. What round is this? This is round 4. Oh shit, I should have transformed it. It doesn't matter. Bro, his core echo sucks balls, bro. Did it? He got destroyed! Bro, he weakened my echo and he's still getting wrecked! I didn't even get my rider, bro. He's screwed. That's it, bro. You are dead. That's it. You're gone. You're gone. That's it. You're dead. You're dead. That's it. That's it. Bro. Play that. Play that. Oh my god. What are you doing? What are you doing? Wait, if I... Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Bro, this guy right here, I've had him since the beginning, and he's wrecked every single core echo. I've used every other core echo and they suck. Bro. 20. Oh, dude. Don't bother, bro. Right, if I did this, what can I bring back? Bullshit. There's nothing literally I can do, so I'm just gonna... I mean, bro, like, is there anything that I would change? Not really. Not really. Alright, he's wrecked one of them. Oh, did he actually manage to... Oh, he actually... Oh, he actually managed to buff? Oh, but that didn't make much of a difference, did it? Oh, no. Oh, dude, you've lost every single round. Every single round. How does it feel? How does it feel? And you even had the core echo before I did. And you still couldn't beat us. Yes! How does it feel? That must not feel good, bro. Oh. Well, he did a bit better in the last one, but too little, too late. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. Not that one. I don't even know what that is, but oh, that's a skin for the wings? I almost said wins, I was like, what? Cool. Alright, how many does that make it now? Oh, I've only got to get one more. I've only got to get one more. Right, how much? Alright, if I do one more quest. If I do one more quest, I could get 200, and then I can pull another to see if I can get a looper. But it's not guaranteed because obviously that's only 50 pulls that would have had. Do the fishing quest. What, this one? Wait, is it this one? Find the hold on. I think it's this one. The one. Fuck's sake. Yeah, it's that one. Oh, it unlocks a new area? Does it get me more pulls? If it can get me more astrites as well, that'll be good.
Aha! Call me Ishmael. Well, well. The laureate, I presume. Have you ever tried fishing before? The trick to it is a flexible line and a subtle lure. Fancy trying your hand at deep-sea fishing? It's one of Rinasita's many lasting traditions, like the Carnival. Wonderful. Then I've got a good place for you. Riccioli Island, north of Ragusa. It's right where the currents of the stormy sea meet, drawing in swarms of fish. And if you're alone, angling on a fishing boat would suit you better. A net will just get you tangled up in trouble. Once you reach the islands, go and visit an old captain called Ahab. He'll be more than glad to show you the ropes. I've got to make my way back to the islands myself. There's a boat at the harbour that'll take you straight there. Just let the boatman know you're off for some fishing.
You the one looking for a ride to Riccioli? Take a seat, we'll be on up.
Well, let's just hope it can give me at least a bit.
Seeking out old Ahab, are you? He should be at the harbour over there. He's no odd.
All right, cut it out. Oh! Ahoy! A fish! We have a bite! Well, don't just stand there, missy. Give me a hand with this thing.
Don't skip it? No, I won't.
Oh, wait! Easy does it. That's got to be one hefty fish. Oh, that? Pah, that was nothing. Back in me youth, I could hunt a whale for a whole day. I could. Ah, you must be that young'un Ishmael mentioned. Aye, good. You've come to the right place. The name's Ahab, and I've been tied to this harbour longer than most. That octopus merchant over there is Plank. It has all you need, from fishing gear to boat repairs. But I see you don't have a boat. We can fix that. You can use mine. The ones we use here for fishing are different from what you'll find in the city. We treat them like family. Live and die together, we do. She's called Rachel. Getting on in years, but still got some fire in her. Since I retired,
Stop playing, man.
it's been a while since she and I crashed some waves. I reckon she misses the old fishing days as much as I do. Well, now that we've shared a bit of fishing, I'd say we've forged a bond, eh? What do you say? We chase that big fella that gave us the slip. Let's head straight out to sea. I'd like to see what kind of fish Dares to run away from old Ahab?
Alright. Just before we do that, real quick, I just want to grab that thing up there. Actually, let me have a look. What's around there? Get to fly. How am I supposed to fly climbing upwards? I'll fly going down. Climb up. No! Fucking stick drift, bro. I still need to fix that. But it costs more stamina. Oh, right, yeah, that's a good point. Alright, so it needs to turn to green. It's more red, isn't it? Hold on. If I turn that, hold on. Red. 1, 2. No, that would not work. I need to figure out a way to do it. Hold on, 1. Turn red to blue. Oh, yeah. Hold on, give me a second. And turn the blue to yellow. Hold on. Yeah, I was thinking, wait, hold on. Yeah, because there's this. See, if I turn the blue to red, and then, yeah, no, I got it. Got it. Yeah, it makes sense to go blue to red, then yellow to, then red to yellow. Right, whereabouts do I have to go over there? Oh, hold on. Is that it? Wait, can I go again? Okay. Yeah, I was actually thinking about selling them. Oh, hold on. Fucking kidding me, mate?
Ahoy! That was some mighty fine sailing back there. You picked it up quickly. Good. Good. Ah, don't forget to stop by the market when you've got some time to spare. Finding the helm is only half the battle. You've got to know how to trade, too.
Okay. Just curious, how much do I need? Technically only 100. Only need 100 more asteroid, and then we can
Oi! The Order's got no authority here. Now bugger off, will ya?
Come on, Mr. Coffin. Didn't she just help you fix your echo?
Hell if I know what she's playing at.
Oh, pipe down, Coffin. The wee lassie was just asking you for some directions, for imperative sake.
I'm sorry. I'm only looking for Cetus, the Tidebreaker. They were injured in Raguna.
Cetus the Tidebreaker, you see. Well...
The Order is not welcome around these parts. You hear me?
Hey, look. Isn't that the resonator who showed up in Raguna a while back? The laureate.
Oi! That's enough of that. The Order's left us alone for years. If they really wanted to meddle in our affairs now, you think they'd just send one little girl? We owe our trade to the blessings of Cetus the Tidebreaker and these very seas. You're telling me we can't accept a wee lass in an acolyte hat? Besides, do you really think she's helping you out for some devious reason? Being ungrateful isn't our way, is it?
But Ahab...
Right then, that's enough of that. Business has been hard as it is lately. Break it up, folks. If you got more complaints, toss them my way. Happy now? Off you go.
Thank you. I'm here because I want to talk to the villagers about the Tidebreaker. No one has seen them since the Carnival.
Friend of yours, Missy?
Yeah, she sung the gate open, so we could
Alright
defeat
then.
the boss.
But know this. The Orders let these islands drift without a guide. So the folk around here aren't too keen on seeing someone wearing that kind of hat wandering about.
My hat.
Anyway, just say you're here on personal business and you'll be fine. Now, I hear you're looking for Cetus the Tidebreaker. Well, lucky you, 'cause so am I.
Yes. The Tidebreaker showed unnatural signs during the Carnival not long ago. I think I sensed their pain and anger.
Well, sail around these waters and you're bound to run into it sooner or later. But if you want the simple way, see that lighthouse down yonder? There are 4 of them across the Riccioli Islands. As long as their lights are on, the Tidebreaker will answer our pleas as gently as ever. 3 of them went dark when the Tidebreaker vanished. Getting them lit again should do the trick. You know what? Why don't you take Miss Whitehat here on a wee boat ride?
A boat ride? What? I've only ever read about Riccioli Island's fishing trade in the Order's library before. But I've never actually fished on the sea.
Reminds me of Yang Yang.
Expect
Yep.
the sea to answer your calls if you don't embrace it yourself. Oh, and hold on to your hat during the ride. If anything else comes up, just come find me.
What did he mean by that? I see. Then I'll help however I can with catching fish while we locate the Tidebreaker.
All right. Let me see how much. Bro, this is pissing me off. But I just want to do this and then go BAM! We're close anyway. What's this endless challenge about? Process is slow. Stick £100 in. Even slower if you get a purple instead of gold. Alright. I'll just get £100. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. I shouldn't really. I'd rather stick to being free to play. Interesting. Reminds me. Yo, I only need one. I only need one, bro. I'm gonna go searching for that one, bro. Bro, how did I not know? How did... Fucking kidding me. I've done all them. Fuck this. Bro, is this one even like... tutorials? Oh wait, hold on. I knew I had a reason to fucking... Fucking get out of here with that bullshit.
The wicked will face judgment. Wind be my blade. The wicked will face judgment. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Hey, what'd you do if I actually get a fucking gold on this one? Yo, if I actually get a loop on this one, I am gonna go insane, bro. But I fucking doubt it. I don't think my luck is that good. I'm gonna convert it just to. Please, bro. Please. So I don't have to do this bullshit. Kiss my ass.
Greetings, Rover. I will escort you for the time being.
That's fucking hilarious. Fuck my life. That's a 50 pull, bro. That's a 50 pull right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah. You said 7k? Bro, it was 10k. It was 10. It was 10. I saved up 10k and I used all 10,000 on that fucking banner, bro. It wasn't just 7,000, bro, it was fucking 10. Bro. I think I got... Yeah, I know, oh, hold on. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. I got it on a 70th pull. That's Cartafia, by the way. That's after the first thingy. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Fuck off. You see this? This is down bad. I'm playing this down bad, bro. Yeah, bro. No, I'm joking. Fuck that, man. How much do you get? Stop doing 10 pulls after this? What? Do you think it's messing up the do 1 pulls? You've got 18 days. Is there a difference between 10 pulls and just doing one? Yeah, maybe you're right. Alright, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna leave it, 10 pulls are good for low pity, and 1 pulls are good for high pity. Since you are high, that's why. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that one in mind. Oh, wait. Can we? Oh, you might be right. Hold on. Oh, we could do 2. Hey, yo, hold on, hold on. Okay, okay, hold on. Eat my shit, bro. He's giving me 2 fucking shit ones, bruv. It's fine. How is it taking that long? Told ya. When my luck runs out, my luck is dog shit, bro. Bro, what? Why is it saying encore? Oh, hold on. Right, hold on. Right, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. You should grind out the fishing event off stream, or next stream do it. Maybe you're right. What do I get for it? Encore, I did like... How long ago? Do you know what? Shall I do these off stream? The see, I don't really want to do the companion stories off stream because I kind of I feel like they're pretty good to do on stream because they feel that I feel like they tie into the story. But yeah, I did. I pulled an encore on, like, on, I think it was literally on the day frickin' Looper came out, bro. On the day like Looper came out, I was just like, do you know what? It was before Cartafia, right? Nah. It was literally so because Cyberpunk was crashing. I loaded up Wuthering Waves, and then I basically used up all my 10k, and I started pulling, and the only one that I got was Encore. So I got Encore twice. You do on stream all those blue and green ones you can do off stream. Alright, sweet. In fact, Yeah, I guess I could do these ones. Oh! I know what ones I can do. That would help. I wish this was going, bro. Or another 5-star. I've only been grinding out the companion stories just because, I mean, I've been getting the hundreds, bro. Alright. Well, anyway, what I'll do is I'll probably grind all this off stream. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there, guys. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably do the other stuff on stream. We'll be back to doing the story and stuff. So, hopefully, you guys have enjoyed the stream. By the way, there's a possibility if Neverness to Everness comes out this year, I will most likely I might end up streaming that. Wait, test is only available to players who receive the qualification email. Wait, I don't even know if I did or not. Isn't as good as Wuthering Waves. Well, from what a lot of people have been saying, they're saying it's pretty decent. And besides, Wuthering Waves has a bit of a different vibe to it, really. It's like... Plus, this one's still in closed beta right now. Yeah, it's free. Yeah, it's not really out though yet. So I mean, like I said, I can't really compare it. It's still it's not even, it's technically not really, it's not even been released yet. It's just testing. You have a lot of time to work on, pretty much. A lot of people, well, from what I've heard, apparently they're bringing it out this year, which, I mean, it does look like it's gonna be there, but we'll see. If it's, I'm gonna be honest, like, it's interesting because it's, like, close to, is quite different to Wuthering Waves, and it's quite different to, obviously, Genshin Impact. There's some people that have said, oh, he's using some things from Wuthering Waves, but I'm just like, I would still, like, if I was to play both Wuthering Waves and Neverness to Everness, I think I would enjoy both at the same time. I think both games, would be pretty good. In my opinion. But anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. So, like I said, I'm going to be pretty much doing the same thing tomorrow. So hopefully you guys take it easy, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. But yeah, if you did enjoy the stream, be sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. That'll let you know when I next go live and when the next video goes up. And hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. And don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy and peace out. See you guys in the next one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Finest schooner? Oh, a snitch, huh? Don't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I
For my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone. Teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!